Okay, here we are again. We're gonna retry this boss fight because our poor barbarian got stun locked and killed because of his because of his one intelligence. But
Yeah.
we'll give that another shot. Should be okay. We're almost out of the Underdark. And what else? Hopefully the freezing problem is not as significant today.
What?
But you know, we'll see.
Done.
So, we read this yesterday, but let's read it again. You are persistent. We must admit that we did not expect a human to be so bold as to fight their way to the center of the citadel. What are you? We are a singular mass of brain tissue formed from the brains of illithids, what you call mind flayers. Our kin brought us here to start an illithid settlement. That you have disrupted our community is disturbing to us. We don't seek any trouble. We find that difficult to accept. You have killed many of our thralls to gain entrance to the citadel. Whether you came here seeking trouble or not, you have found it. Farewell, humans.
I'm here.
Actually, what I think I'll do, let's try this a little bit differently. Let's back up.
Your desire.
Set up a web and everything. Hmm? Hi. An insect plague.
What'd you want?
Grease.
Speak. You have my undivided attention.
You have my undivided attention. It's cloud kill.
What?
Slow. Cloud kill knocking out some of these thralls immediately. Lots of confusion in there.
Ready.
Old person, maybe? Never knowing my intentions are peaceful, yeah.
What'd you need?
I await your instructions.
Let's... Put up like a wall of fire, like right there.
Yeah. Oh, all right.
Oh my god. 39 piercing damage from our rogue. We have Galum Bethshi and Ule.
I am ready as always.
I am ready as always. Try all these things. Another fireball. Uh-oh. This mind golem's about to attack us.
Service.
Actually, let's attack the mind golem. Fat nerd out of here.
Oh yes, I'm here.
Silence. I'll cast that. Don't cast that. Ektar il Cenular.
I hear ya. Is that the best you can do?
What?
And Holy Blight.
Is that the best you can do?
We gotta kill this mind player.
I'm here.
Time to crush some bloody skulls.
Go mind golem down. What is that? He's in a mind fog and he's asleep. Oh, here he is. He's just sleeping over there. Okay. I think the Elder Brain is still alive. Let's explore some of these ways up here.
Time to kill. Hey, oh, har har har.
This device is an immobile construct designed to fire arcs of electricity at intruders. The construct may be destroyed by shattering the tough, pearlescent shell that protects it, or, if a skilled rogue can find the always hidden hatch that allows access to its delicate internals, it may be dismantled and disarmed. More Hizulash. Wretched cattle you seek to escape, I, Morhizalash, will be the end of your feeble-minded lives. Not likely, Mind Flayer. Give one of those over.
Taken care of.
Play the music.
What you mean need lady?
I await your instructions.
Alright, so we can exit here, but obviously we don't want to do that. We still got some enemies in here. Going full speed, massed haste style.
I'm here.
And here we have a Drow Wizard Thrall. What's up, Terry? Thrall stares at you mindlessly. An intricate illithid rune has been branded into its brow. Okay. Not the Darrow servant. I think the Darrow are the Sverfnebelin, the deep gnomes. And once again, it just stares at us mindlessly, okay? Another mind fog. Chris Angel, mind fog.
Ready.
I am ready as always.
Let's get another greater haste going.
Yeah.
Tell him you're going to a doctor. Yeah, I'll call him right up.
Easy as goblin pie.
They're just on the they're on the call list, right?
On. Taken
Sergeant,
care of.
attack now!
I am
I hear ya.
Surrender.
I'll wash me beard in your I
Pop
Who's
that
that
mind
all?
golem. Just don't snitch on you, okay. I ain't gonna snitch.
Go done.
do. What? Watch me go.
Watch me go. Yeah, masterwork, great axe. Sturdy table covered with smithy's tools. Another great axe. Masterwork spear. Ow. Those over. Corrosive Bolt starts +3 frost bullets. Corrosive Bullet starts +2. That's funny you say that, Terry, because I've been thinking recently, I was like, man, I have not played Heroes in too long. I want to play some.
I'm here.
This anvil was charged with magic under the supervision of a Juragar warrior artisan. Traces of arcane energy still crackle along its surface. A finely made battle axe lies upon it next to a set of forging tools. Work the axe with the forging tools. Finished at last, you cease your hammering to examine the fruit of your labor. We got, it's like an masterwork battle axe. Kind of strange. I don't know why they would give you something like that in this late in the game. Another masterwork battle axe. Oh, too much.
Ready.
Well, it's called the most ambitious playthrough for a reason, right?
I'll die if you make me. Nah, I don't think so.
Just kidding. I'll do it. How much more of Heroes 3 do you have left?
Yeah. Right then.
Yeah.
The last campaign. Oh, you're still doing that one.
What about due process?
Hey, Joffrey.
What is it?
What is your errand?
Yeah, I'll handle it.
Did I finish that? No, that's what I'm on, actually. How far into that one are you? Because I did just the first map. The first,
Yeah, that's.
is it
fine.
Gelyu map? The sharpshooter?
What? Easy as goblin pie.
The one that you were warning me about, but I was able to take care of it by rushing. There we go.
Ready.
Yeah, 8 more scenarios. I really should have.
What'd you want?
I really should have done. What's the other one? I did Restoration of Arathia, and then I jumped into Shadow of Death. I should have done the other one first.
Oh yes, I'm here.
All right, we've done an almost full circle around the Citadel. Still got a few places. Let's actually rush the brain now. Killed all his thralls. He's got nothing left. Break it open. Ah! Shattered it. The psychic force that seals the Hinda Citadel's rear gates has now been broken. Oh, I was mistaken. I guess we couldn't have left
What?
over there when I thought. We would have always had to kill the
Yes,
Elder Brain.
it shall be done.
I think there's a diplomatic way to get past the Elder Brain, but I've never been able to do it. Even with a high charisma,
I hear ya.
max diplomacy character at this point. That's a tough one, Terry. Let's see, maybe maybe you just spend a week or two powering through them. You know what I'm saying?
I.
Yeah, maybe that's how you end it. Yeah, just rush through the rest of the campaigns with 200 archangels. Steaming basins are the source of the room's humidity. You just tell everybody, listen, guys, I've been doing this most ambitious playthrough for about a year and a half. I've already got hundreds of hours in to Heroes 3 at this point. I am just ready for a new,
Ask politely.
just ready for a new thing. So we're gonna. Yeah, you've already done almost every other campaign. You're just like, we're gonna power through the rest of this and get to
What? Right then.
and you've already cheated before, right? I don't think anybody. I wouldn't blame you because. Excuse me. Another cloak of displacement. Let's give that to Eslif. Ooh, actually, let's give it to Adam Smasher. Joffrey will blame you.
Do you value your life?
I'm here.
Just tell people straight up, I'm ready to move on. I'm ready to get to Might and Magic 6. We're hundreds of hours into Heroes 3 at this point. Let's go. This painting depicts an underground landscape. The cavern ceiling sky is ablaze with the golden light of bioluminescent algae. This painting depicts an intricate arc-like structure rising from and reflected in the surface of some underground body of water. The cavern walls glow with an eerie green light. I'm still got this last section to see.
Your desire.
Still have another. Nope, no haste left.
Done.
I'm mentally ill enough to do shit in order. Well, if cheating helps your mental illness, or just, you know, it's not even cheating, it's you're doing a story mode playthrough. Modern RPGs do that, you know? You can set the difficulty to story mode, and so your characters can't die, you're just doing like a little story run of the game. These sacks holding flour, grain. These barrels don't contain anything useful, at least you won't have to waste any time smashing them.
Ready. What can I do?
What? Oh, good.
Couldn't finish the Cuphead
that's
tutorial.
Fine, I guess.
A bunch of rations. I still have to try Cuphead. Oh look, here, this is the Smurf Neblin. Look at these cute little guys. These thralls stare at you mindlessly. Little cuties.
Yeah.
Packs of
Aye.
grain. Okay. This is just the kitchen for the thralls. I think that's it for this area. Fine, let's
I hear
head
ya.
out this way.
I.
Rest up. We suffer through it. We could. But we do still have to. What if you cap off your Heroes 3 playthrough with a multiplayer game against me? Or however many people want to join. We could get a 4 or 5 man, you know? Alright, let's finally get out of the Underdark. Uh-oh. Well, 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 I didn't believe you when you told Master Tan, Mirabelle, but here they are. More red wizards. Of course I was, Madrash. I didn't spend all my time in the School of Divination for nothing. Perhaps they are bringing more gifts to Azair and Medei. We can put an end to that, can't we? I maybe should have buffed up before I came out here. Let us end them, then we can take care of the gnomes and their wretched ship. Oh, airship. Airship. It's, Oswald. Little fiddlebender right there. Yes, let's all gangbang in Heroes 3. Okay. So we're surrounded by 3 earth elementals, 2 red wizards of Fae. Not looking
Need.
positive for us, so I think we immediately have Joffrey blow his horn.
I'm here.
Get some help out here. What you have to do. So you have to do finish Shadow of Death, and then Heroes Chronicles, and then Might and Magic 6. Oh, Clash of the Dragons. I gotcha. I thought HC was like Heroes Chronicles. Why did I think that? Is that even a game? Okay, start. All HC is okay. Start with a prayer.
Speak.
And then we're going to call lightning.
You have my undivided attention.
Definitely gonna mass haste.
What is it?
Joffrey is a real key here. Start with an emotion hope.
I'm ready. All right.
I await your instructions.
You cast a web over there.
Oh,
I forgot I was ordering Joffrey to call the barbarians.
I am ready as always.
go on. Right.
Ready.
Ready. And if Terry put destruction on his hands. I'm gonna hit this red wizard. Oh! Terry just destroyed that nerd. Oh, now I have harpies swooping down. Even got a rose to come up.
I hear ya.
Bum, 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 bum. It's defensive harmony.
Yes, Jabuk.
And I'm in monster.
At your service.
Also fireball out too. Oh, the harpies? Yeah.
Time to crush some bloody skulls.
These harpies are pushovers.
I'll teach you next.
Terry cast harm. See if Terry can harm this wizard. Oh. Guess I had to get rid of the mirror image first, but not quite. Hey, we did it. Really think you can ambush this party of greatness?
Oh yes, as you
What? Easy as copper.
We're gonna move over there.
I will do so.
Grab this new wizard gear. While we wait for the web to dissipate and see these new magical items. The Vagabonds. Race of defense plus 4, acid. Cloak of Mistra, Bracers of Defense, Staff of the Defender, Mirabelle's Pendant, and the Adventurer's Robe. Okay, so lots of generic items here. We already have 2 Bracers of Defense plus 4. I don't think use anymore. Wow, he has our rogue actually has more AC by taking off his armor and then putting on the Bracers of Defense plus 4. That's hilarious. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Bracers of Defense plus 3. So we have Mirabelle's Pendant, worn by Mirabelle, a red wizard diviner sent to kill the would-be saviors of Icewind Dale. Nice try. This beautiful pendant displays an ivory cameo of a beautiful bald woman. It's like me. The cameo is held in place with an intricate silver frame that is, in turn, fastened to the neck with a burgundy ribbon choker. Engraved on the back of the frame are the Mulhorandi letters for AL. I don't think anybody really wants to wear that. Knowledge of Arcana plus 3. Not really a big deal. Here we have the Cloak of Mistra. Even though wizards can harbor powerful spells, their main weakness is the fact that they cannot wear any sort of armor without suffering severe limitations to their casting abilities. Although with proper training, wizards may overcome these restrictions, wizards will normally choose to enchant their robes or a ring to have deflective properties so as to remain unfettered by bulky armor. But if by chance a talented fighter or a skilled bowman connected with their weapon, the wizard would not have the fortitude to last long. Clerics of Mistra, seeing this dilemma that fell upon the wizards of the land, made cloaks blessed by Mistra herself. These cloaks granted the wizards special damage resistances where most, if not all, the damage that was dealt out from a weapon would be negated. Needless to say that wizards who acquired the cloaks, which eventually were called Mistra's Blessing, felt even more powerful, if not invulnerable. So it's a damage reduction of 5, less than +1. So if you're attacked by a weapon with less than +1 enchanted properties, you have 5 damage resistance. They have to do 5 damage or more to actually hurt you. But it's only usable by wizards. And so we don't even have a wizard in the party, which is sad. We went with a sorceress.
I'm here.
Oh well.
I...
Let's say hello to old Oswald. Hey buddy, how's it going?
What'd you want done?
Ah! Oh, it's you. I thought those harpies would be the death of me. Isilor sent me to... Oh, this! This is my niece, Merrily.
My head won't fit in the root jar.
That's Lil again, the actress who did Phil and Lil. Also, Merrily is the what's it called? Narrator for all the new chapters.
Yes, Merrily. That's very interesting. I told her that her head was too small for her age. Now she tries to fit her head in everything. In any event, as I was saying, Isilor sent me. The Archdruid. I mean, Isilor didn't send me the Archdruid. Isilor is the Archdruid, and he sent me. Here. Woo. So, all aboard?
Looks a lot like Joffrey. Oh, that's because this is Joffrey. Joffrey's the one talking to him. Wait, where are we going?
Well, to Kuldahar, of course.
Kuldahar.
Isilor and the others need our help. I had to evacuate most of the villagers before the yuan-ti came.
The yuan-ti?
Oh yes, the half-breeds. They're trying to destroy the Great Oak. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Isilor can explain it all better than I can. Now off we go. Well, to
Wait,
Kuldahar,
we need to get to the Severed Hand, not Kuldahar.
Fly over the Severed Hand? There are red wizards in the valley. They'd blast us out of the sky worse than those women at the ice wall. First we go to Kuldahar. Then Isilor can help you.
Okay. Who is Isilor?
Isilor? Why, he's the Archdruid of Kuldahar. He replaced Arendelle almost 30 years ago. Same time all that other nonsense happened.
Other nonsense 30 years ago? That sounds like Icewind Dale 1. Who was Arendelle and what other nonsense are you talking about?
Oh, well, I suppose it's not common knowledge, but 30 years ago, 2 demons appeared in Icewind Dale. They caused all sorts of trouble. One of the demons, Bellyfet, killed our archdruid Arendelle to prevent a band of adventurers from using the Heartstone gem to divine his army's location. The adventurers eventually defeated the demons and returned the Heartstone gem back to Kuldahar. But it wasn't until almost a year later that Isilor arrived to replace Arendelle.
What's the Heartstone gem?
A sacred relic of the druids of Sylvanas.
Sylvanas?
It has awesome powers of divination
Tyrande.
and healing magic. It's the main reason why Kuldahar is in a state of eternal summer. The Great Oak is the other reason.
State of eternal summer, huh? What is the Great Oak?
Like the Heartstone gem, the Great Oak of Kuldahar is sacred to the druids of Sylvanas. Thousands of years ago, it sprouted in the wilderness and provided warmth to everything under its huge branches. A miracle.
Sylvanas, yes.
But now, Isilor is the only one protecting it. The yuan-ti have been trying to destroy it. And well, Isilor can tell you the rest when we get to Kuldahar.
Okay. Well, why is Merrily here? She's very small.
Small? Oh, why, yes, she is. And that's why I had to move her. The yuan-ti started attacking Kuldahar, and I moved the villagers to Targos. I couldn't leave little Merrily there, though.
Oh, all the villagers are now in Targos, huh? What's happening in the 10 towns?
Things have settled down, more or less. There are still a few goblins hiding under rocks in the plains, of course, but nothing the 10 towns can't deal with. All this over an insult.
An insult?
Oh, yes. You haven't heard? The Legion sent envoys to the 10 towns months ago. The whole reason this is happening is because the mayor of Brinshander somehow insulted Izair and Medei.
Really? What weenies?
Small?
Okay, who are the yuan-ti?
Oh, yes, the half-breeds.
Oh, they're trying to destroy the Great Oak. We already got
destroy
that.
the
How'd you
Great
know we were
Oak.
here?
Oh, Isilor told me. He used the power of the Heartstone gem to find you. I came here as soon as I was done moving the villagers, hoping you would find your way out.
Okay, well, cool. We're ready to go to Kuldahar.
Excellent. Just let me adjust a few things here and merrily get into the restraining jacket and put your helmet on. The other way around. Yes. All right. Here we go.
Here we go. Let's go. Chapter 5.
At long last, my uncle brought the adventurers to Kuldahar. I wish they had seen our village in happier times, after the Legion was no more. After all, Kuldahar and her enemies had all been reconciled. What they came into was a barren village, its citizens driven out for fear of death or worse at the hands of the yuan-ti and their allies, the Legion of the Chimera. I remember brief periods of my childhood, traveling with Uncle Oswald in his airship, sitting on the knee of Isilor as he told us how the flowers grow. But I remember nothing more vividly, with more palpable reality, than the sight of the great oak's roots hacked from their mother trunk. To this day, when I am ill, I sometimes see those bleeding stumps in my fever. The pain exceeds the illness threefold. No man, woman, or child raised in Kuldahar during that time can forget what they saw when we returned to our village. Victory meant nothing to us.
Oh, yeah. So I was about to say, Chapter 5 here is comparable to the length of Chapter 2. If I don't, I always say Chapter 2 is probably the longest chapter, but Chapter 5 can also be very long, especially if you don't know where you're going or what you're doing. But let's jump into it. Chapter 5 is also very loaded, but it is the second to last chapter, so only one more chapter after this.
There. That wasn't so bad, was it?
I don't have any bumps on my head this time.
I love Merrily and Oswald.
Oh, be quiet, you. And while I'm talking to the nice adventurers, I better not catch you licking the potion bowls again. It's going to get you into trouble someday.
Yep, already into Chapter 5. Oswald, why is it so warm here? Everything else is covered with snow for miles.
The magic of the great oak makes the village under its branches warm year-round. Since the Heartstone gem was returned, the circle of warmth has grown into a bigger circle with a larger diameter, that is.
Okay. Well, we already know what the Heartstone gem is. How do we get to the severed hand from here? That's where we gotta go.
Well, you could take the paths down to the fields of slaughter, but the Legion of the Chimera has destroyed most of the trails. Isilon will know what to do. You can find him to the east, past the bridge and the mill.
The Hearthstone champ has returned. We have. Well, how did Merrily come to live in Kuldahar?
She didn't always live with me, no. Merrily was separated from my brother and his wife when goblins attacked their village.
Oh no.
We haven't heard from them in 5 years. I'm more than happy to take care of her, though.
I want a whole game dedicated to the lives of the Fiddlebender clan. The greatest gnomes ever. Okay, what's that level building to the north?
That's where Mother Igania raised Izair and Medei. She's still buried there, but the villagers burned the house down.
Oh yeah, lots of story here in chapter 5 too. All right, Joffrey, you have a good one. You take care, dude. Who's Mother Igania?
I'm sorry. I could tell you, but I think
Nighty-night.
Isilor would be more helpful than I. What happened with Igania, Izair, Medei, even to the twins' mother, is a sad tale.
Okay, well, what's that big tower in the middle of the clearing?
It's a watchtower. It used to be a grain tower, but Isilor and Germsey thought it would be best if it were turned into a watchtower.
Who's Jermsey?
He's a sour grape. His parents were killed by orcs when he was a child during the troubles in the valley. Now he's the captain of the town watch, and he has a thorn in his heart.
Also an Icewind Dale 1 reference. We're gonna have actually a lot of Icewind Dale 1 references all around here in Kuldahar, but let's move. Farewell, Oswald. So at last you've returned. My patience and that of my masters was almost at an end. Merrily come with me into the airship now. Who's that? He's awful big and snouty. Merrily come with me into the airship now. If I had a flail, that's how I would stand, just swinging it. That was the wrong use of sour grape.
Pah, the gnome has nowhere to run, just as you have nowhere to run. Beg if you will, but in the end you will die, just as Kuldahar will die.
Well, the Legion has threatened us countless times, yet here we stand.
I know full well where you stand, but you are far from the shredded banner of Targos. Now you stand before Hephaestus, Hand of Bane. This valley belongs to the Legion of the Chimera. All lives within it are ours to do with as we please. Those fools in the watchtower, they are dead already, and that druid, Isilor, all will serve the Chimera in death.
So, the Legion doesn't hold Kuldahar yet? Your conquest is far from complete, unless you wage war only with words.
Time and death favor us, dog. We have killed many of them already, and only a handful remain, hiding behind walls like frightened children. I have already turned their slain and the bodies of their ancestors against them. They will fail.
I see.
Kuldahar will burn, and all its works will be cast down at the feet of the Chimera. As for the half-breed druid, he cannot ignore me forever. I will draw him away from his precious Heartstone gem, then tear his heart from his chest.
Isilor ignores you? You must pose a grave threat to him indeed.
The coward hides behind the power of the Heartstone gem, but he will not hide forever. My forces will pillage this valley until he has no choice but to come and face us.
It seems the only one resorting to coward's tactics is you. Is the Legion truly so desperate?
When you feel the Black Hand of Bane crushing your heart,
You will regret those words. When I raise your corpses, I will see to it that you serve a special place in the ranks of the Legion, and Bane will be pleased as well. It's like Baldur's Gate with Bane, the Lord of Murder. Uh-oh. When I see you again, I will have your corpses carry the banner of the Chimera as they march on the 10 towns. And he's gone. Oh. I didn't know that at all. I always assumed it was Sour Grape was just like a sour person, you know? Alright, turn him dead does not work.
Sarkin, attack now!
Actually have Eslif get his Moonblade out.
I hear ya.
What'd you need? I'll handle it.
You will suffer greatly!
Death to the enemy. Tell me what to do.
I am ready, Commander.
I await your instructions.
I await your instructions. Flame arrow one of these guys.
I got places to go.
Let's just take care of
Ready to do adventuring?
Yoklor will caress you in the abyss.
Victory will be ours! I'm here. Not a problem.
What is it?
At your service.
Is that all?
Definitely gonna want a protection from evil here.
Oh yes, I'm here.
And a massed haste. A massed haste. A massed haste.
Ask politely or you die.
I hear ya. Watch me go.
We can hear the undead groaning in the distance. In fact, let's do a wilderness lore here. Thick, healthy grass and wildflowers grow throughout the area. No snow stands in this unnaturally warm section of the pass. Tracks are abundant, mostly leading from the east to the west. A large group of human men, women, and children made an exodus towards where Oswald's airship now sits. Uneven, erratic footprints scattered in the mud lead you to believe that some sort of deformed or undead creatures have recently passed through the region. You can do it, Terry. I believe in you.
Not a problem.
You have a great stream, my dude.
I know the routine.
Another
Show me a
white.
target and I'll smash it.
These crops could not naturally grow in the spine of the world's harsh environment.
The enemies.
My sarg is greater than yours.
What's happery? Is that a better Twitch TV emote?
See what you sods got.
Oh, I haven't actually set up any Frankerface Z emotes. Probably should, huh?
Joe.
Yep, right. I've got plenty of death for everybody.
What?
What?
Oh,
And there's no escape.
we're about halfway to
Live long
another
and prosper.
actual Twitch emote too.
Easy as goblin pie.
But take care, man. Have a good stream.
Your desire to do so.
I know the routine.
Uh-oh.
Show me a target and I'll smash it.
Oh,
You have my undivided.
Run.
time to crush some bloody skulls.
Another fireball on the bridge.
Yeah.
Let's get us immune to fear there.
Oh, good.
Ready.
Let's see a spiritual wrath.
Yeah? Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
Jabuk.
I'll leave no one alive.
I'll leave no one alive. Nice.
At your service, so be it.
Non-detection, more bracers. This is another... I didn't realize the game was just littered with bracers of defense +4. I wouldn't have bought that pair out of the shop way back when.
Oh yes, I'm here.
Easy as goblin pie.
Continue trucking along. Here's the watchtower. We'll wait to go in there.
What?
Also another fireball this direction.
What'd you want? I'll handle it.
Continue seeing.
Elendar.
I suppose I got some.
Attack now!
Beard in your blood.
Whites, black archers.
Indomitable.
Now smash it.
It's locked.
What? Okay.
Cannot picklock it. Thing in this house. This ruined hut appears to have been torn down and partially burned. Something terrible happened here. You can feel it just by looking at the structure. Alright, so that's where apparently Izair and Medea were raised by Mother Igania. But anybody familiar with Icewind Dale 1 will be able to tell that this is the initial like map. Like after you come from East Haven, I believe you come from over here where Oswald's ship is. Your character survived the avalanche and then are stuck in this valley, although it's all snowy.
Ready.
But this watchtower is here. There's an ogre, sort of mini boss in there that you can fight. There are orcs and goblins everywhere.
I am ready, command. Oh, all right.
I hit.
Right, open the lock. Let's go inside. What the? Damn it, they've broken into the tower. I knew we should have taken the battle to them instead of hiding in here like frightened children. Nathaniel, take out the ones in the front. We'll use their bodies to block the door. Now! Hold on, we've come with Oswald. Don't fire. How about this? If a single arrow flies, you'll be dead before the second shot. We're here to help you. Enough of your lies, you half-breed dog. No orc crosses me and lives. Jeremsy, please. It's the truth. I recognize them. Adam Smasher saved my life within the Ice Temple. Lower your bow and save your arrows for your enemies. This half-breed filth saved you, Nathaniel? If so, I wouldn't waste my arrows on it. What have you to say for yourself, dog? Does the druid speak true? How about we do not take orders from you and no one dares talk to me that way? Maybe you didn't hear me, half-breed, but I just did. If you'd rather talk than fight, then drag your filthy hide over to Isilor. He seems to tolerate all manner of half-breed trash, even those with orcish blood. Then tell me where Isilor is and I'll be on my way. Through the pass to the east. Past the mill or the bridge. Either way, it doesn't matter. Now get out. Hold, friend. Please excuse my companion's harsh words. He has found believing your deeds difficult. I assure you, you are among friends. Don't speak for me, Nathaniel. I'm in charge here. If they come to aid Kuldahar, then let them go see Isilor. I have nothing to do with them. Or I'll have nothing to do with them. Jeremsy, enough. You were not at the Western Pass. You did not see them risk their lives for the 10 towns. Now, if you have nothing else to add but insults, then be silent. Please forgive your reception. We have been trapped in this tower for some time. I believe it has frayed both our tempers and tried our patience. There is a priest in Hrothgar's Glen who has been raising the dead of Kuldahar and sending them against us. Jermsy wished to attack him, but I counseled him to wait for your arrival. You sure took your time getting here. I thought we'd be overrun for sure. Let's see. Traveling through the Underdark can take time, not to mention being threatened by a priest of Bane upon our arrival. Sorry if our troubles have inconvenienced you. Wait, you met the Baneite? What did he want? Only to deliver threats. Do you know where he is now? Yeah, I do. The cowards fled back to his cave inside Hrothgar's Glen. It's to the north, past the Great Gate. The bastard's been digging up graves in the glen, then raising the corpses and sending them out to kill anyone they find. Now he's having them tear apart the pass, trying to provoke Isilor into leaving the Heartstone Gem. When I realized where he was striking from, I sealed the gate to the glen, trapping him and some of his Neo-Orog troops inside. I thought it would hold him. Well, he seems to have found a way around it, Nathaniel. If the rest of his troops get out of there, we're dead. We can barely hold the tower as it is. That did not escape me, Jermsy, and lower your voice. We're all dealing with this situation as best we can. Is there any way inside the glen? Perhaps I can stop him before he causes further harm. I could open the gate if you're sure you can handle him. I do not doubt your capabilities, but I sense a great evil stirring within that glen. And I am not sure it all stems from this Baneite. There is some other agenda at work, but I know not what. Just open the damned gate, Nathaniel. If they want to carry the battle to him, let them. We can't sit here and wait for him to slaughter the rest of us, and Isilor has his hands full with defending the Heartstone Gem from the yuan-ti. We will gain nothing by waiting for the priest to strike again. Open the gate and we will stop this priest. Very well, I shall alter the druidic ward on the gate. It will open for you, but not for that foul priest or his troops. If you choose to challenge that Baneite, you must wipe out all his troops as well. Not only must we prevent the Legion of knowing of your arrival, but even a single wight or undead beast that remains alive will spawn more if not slain. The Baneite's defeat must be complete. Before entering the glen, however, take care. I worry about what other forces the Baneite seeks to raise within the graveyard, and I fear some darker purpose behind his actions. Darker purpose? By the gods, Nathaniel, are you blind? We're cut off from the town and knee-deep in Kuldahar's dead. Rein in your cryptic babbling and either make yourself useful or hold your tongue. You make me wish you'd gone to Kuldahar instead of Gurbash. At least he knows how to use a crossbow. You sent someone to Kuldahar? Yes, we had to warn them of the undead. Isilor, the Archdruid, is supposed to be protecting the Heartstone Gem in the center of town to the east, but we haven't seen him for days, though Nathaniel claims he still lives. Sheemish and Old Man Conlin are probably there too, but we don't know for sure. Those are all characters you see in Icewind Dale 1 as well. We sent Gurbash, the innkeeper of the Evening Shade, out a few nights ago to see if he could warn the rest of the town about the undead. Or, with Timor's blessing, perhaps even escape Kuldahar and go for help. But we haven't heard from him since he left. Damn it, I should have gone, not him. Even worse, Gurbash was carrying the key to the watchtower. If that falls into yuan-ti hands or the hands of the Baneite in the glen, you won't be the only visitors coming through the front door. Without this tower, we might as well surrender the pass entirely. Look, if you happen to make your way to Kuldahar and back here, let me know if you turn up any sign of Gurbash. If he's alive, then more fortune to us. If not, then we need that key back or we'll be joining him. If I can, I will. Who are Sheemish and Conlin? They're father and son, and at last word, they were still in Kuldahar. Neither of them is worth a copper in a fight, though. Conlin used to run the town smithy until his senses started to dull around the edges. Sheemish was the captive of the yuan-ti when he was a kid, same time my family was killed by a band of orcs. You'd think he would have left by now, but he stays. Orcs killed your family? Yes, they did. Killed my father and my sister right in the mill to the northeast of here. I hid in the basement during the attack. I heard my family begging for mercy, then listened to the orcs tear apart our home brick by brick looking for gold. Anything else you want to know? Yes, I had some other questions. Oh, he's got a million things to say. Okay. Do you know who still lives in Kuldahar? There's almost nothing left. Most of the residents have fled, leaving their homes boarded up behind them. The town's almost dead now. If you're expecting a hero's welcome, you're going to be disappointed. If that wasn't enough, the yuan-ti from Dragon's Eye prowl the outskirts, hacking into the roots of the great oak, trying to lure Isilor away from the Heartstone gem. This legion of the Chimera are nothing but cowards. They don't seem to have the spine for a stand-up fight. Yuan-ti are snake men from Dragon's Eye. They've had a bloody history with Kuldahar, dating all the way back to the time when me and Sheemish were children. We should have wiped them out years ago, but Isilor held us back. Now half the town is dead and we're next. Well, why'd the yuan-ti attack now? They were looking for an opportunity. Chances are the Legion of the Chimera came to them and suggested an alliance, and they leaped at the chance. Now we're under siege from all sides. Okay. Can you tell me about Kuldahar Pass? Well, this part of the pass used to be nothing more than a few small farms, my family's mill, and the watchtower here. Kuldahar lies to the east. You can find Isilor and the Heartstone gem there. And of course, Hrothgar's Glen is to the north, past the Great Gate. Okay. You mentioned Hrothgar's Glen. Who's Hrothgar? Hrothgar, some adventurer from East Haven. He and a band of adventurers came through the pass to help Kuldahar 30 years ago. Most of them died in an avalanche caused by frost giants. Their bodies are buried in the graveyard now, or were, before that damned priest raised them from the dead. Poor Hrothgar. Once again, also events of Icewind Dale 1. What can you tell me about Isilor? Isilor's the Archdruid. Before he been here about 20 to 30 years, he should have driven the yuan-ti out of Dragon's Eye as soon as he arrived, and now we're paying the price. Still, he's refused to abandon the town. I give him that, but whether that's because of the Heartstone gem or the people of Kuldahar, I don't know. If you haven't spoken to him already, he should be east of here, guarding the Heartstone gem from the yuan-ti, if he isn't dead already. If you want to know more about him, ask Nathaniel. He taught Nathaniel all he knows, which would explain why we're cowering here in this tower. This guy's rough around the edges. Do you know anything about Azera and Medei? Not much. I spent a lot of time in the old temple of Ilmater when I was young. I hear they lived in that burned-out house on the western edge of the pass. They were being raised by Mother Egania, at least until the two of them murdered her. They murdered her? That's the story. Not that there were many witnesses, if at all. Ask Nathaniel about it if you want to know more. He used to live here in the pass next to Mother Egania before her house was destroyed by the villagers. Okay, another fight. Okay, nothing at the moment. Let's talk to Nathaniel.
Watch me go.
It seems that my wishes for nature's guidance in your travels were answered. I had hoped you would arrive in Kuldahar before me, but I suppose it wouldn't have made much difference. Most of the villagers have been evacuated thanks to Oswald. Now we have other troubles. Black Bess's luck. I think we could fill a history book with our journey. I think we've touched every corner of the north in order to get here. I feared that was the case. Between the vassals of the Legion and the dozens of tombs, clerics, and tombs, dungeons, and castles spread across the spine of the world, it's a miracle you made it at all. What's Jeremsy's problem? I thought we were going to have to have a fight on our hands when we came in. Jeremsy's life has not been an easy one. His family was murdered by orcs invading the valley when he was young, and he was raised by the priests of Ilmater. Their focus on suffering sometimes leaves little room for the love a child needs. I would ask you be patient with him. He has a strong heart, and all hearts have the potential for change. Okay, you heal me. We definitely need healing. We need restoration on our sorceress. Go. He also has some scrolls to sell. He also got Morning Glory, a +2 mace. Can cast Cure Light Wounds thrice per day and Cure Critical Wounds once per day. So Morning Glory is a finely crafted weapon. The head is constructed of mithril with blunted steel spikes of a golden color. The haft is fashioned from a highly polished oak with a reinforced steel center. The pommel of the weapon is capped with a seal depicting the rising sun. This was once the favored weapon of a priest of Lathander, the Morning Lord, the god of renewal and rebirth. It is renowned for its healing abilities. The weapon can cure light wounds thrice per day or cure critical wounds once per day. Only usable by good characters. A necklace of missiles. An every god ring. I actually think I do want to buy that every god ring. It's a +5 wisdom bonus. We have a bard's ring, wizard's ring, girdle of bluntness, druid stone. Ooh, definitely want that druid stone. Wand of the heavens, a flame strike. Sell all this stuff to him. Here we go. Sell all that. Including the corrosive bolts. Perfect, and I think we'll also sell the transfusion notes and the treatise upon flesh golems and Thavara's journal. We don't need any of that. Right, and with that, I'm going to purchase the every god ring. Right, +5 wisdom bonus. Ooh, shit. Forgot I should talk to him
Fine.
with freaking Joffrey. For better prices. Can also get the Bard's Ring and the Druid Stone. I get the Druid Stone and the Girdle of Bluntness. Pretty cheap, but and how about the Bard's Ring? Yeah, that'll work. That'll do, pig. Oh, it doesn't even have a special thing, so we'll... Who needs a +1 dexterity bonus? Our bard does. We're gonna pop that on. +2 on his dexterity. The every god ring. Rings such as these are one of the most well-kept secrets among the pious. For in order for these rings to be created, they must be blessed by all the known gods. This can cause problems, especially for those faiths that conflict with one another, or with each other. It's not surprising that those who choose to don the ring refuse to reveal its origins for fear of being persecuted by their own brethren. Let's see here. Both at 22 wisdom. I'm at 25 because I think it overwrites the bonus from incandescent blue ion. I'll swap these out. 22 wisdom. Oops. Swap that on. 23 wisdom. Get rid of that wing of the wise. Oh no, but now she needs the druid stone, which can only fit there. That actually, I think, works. That's fine. It's Girdle of Bluntness. Let's put it on our rogue. Ring of Regeneration. He already has a Ring of Regeneration. About her, what do you got? There's a shield ring. Put that on her. Don't really need that ring. Then this Lucky Nucky +1 on all saving throws. We'll sell that off as well. Oh no, actually, we'll put that back on our fighter. That's perfect. Didn't realize we'd be getting rid of the blue ion stone so soon, but is what it is. Okay, I would know more of Isilor. Isilor is my mentor and the Archdruid of Kuldahar. He came all the way from High Moon to replace Arundel, the former Druid of Kuldahar. He knows much of nature and the balance, but I fear even his powers cannot hold back the yuan-ti forever. What can you tell me about the yuan-ti? There's not much to tell. Those beasts have been infesting Dragon's Eye for hundreds of years. Part man, part snake, they hate Kuldahar and everyone within it. I suspect they've joined with the Legion of the Chimera against us. These two don't have much to say that we don't already know, so let's head out. Let's head up into Hrothgar's Glen.
What? I'm here.
I'm here.
Your desire?
What do you need?
You have my undivided attention.
Mass haste.
What is it?
Mass haste. I keep saying that. Mass haste.
Quit your blubbering.
It's your blubbering. We have a bunch of graves. Icewind, thrown from his steed along slow Cedric's gallop.
A little fire and lightning should liven things up. I so be it.
Ready. Easy as goblin
Ready as
pie.
always.
Yeah?
Adios. I will do so.
Oi. Done and done.
Yes, it shall be done.
Stun quarta. Dos
There's a ton of undead over here. Holy crap.
I hear
Lady Yoku, what is your
in your
errand?
blood.
A diaclo caress you. Alicorn Lance somebody. And drop on Holy Might.
Done.
What? Yes, it shall be done.
Weapon is ineffective.
What? I'm ready.
Ask politely.
I'm ready to do
or you
adventuring
die.
and stuff.
It's the White Lords. Let's try a Snillock Snowball Swarm. Not sure it's going to affect these undead that much. Yeah, immune to the cold damage. I knew it.
Stun quarta. Dos elegnan.
I guess a firewall on there.
Death to the enemy.
Taken care of.
Is that all?
You have my undivided. Yes, it shall be done.
Betha, daughter of Turbesh, sister of Jeremy. The voice of Durdel Anatha, cursed paladin of Torm. Turbesh, father of Jeremy and Betha. Alma Willows, wife of Brady Willows. Khalil Potts, loyal husband. Hildreth Highhammer, dwarven warrior. Brady Willows. Servant of Ilmar, brother Ferg. Iphigenia, mother of Igenia, humble servant of Ilmater. Brother Gus. Silas, brother of Mirek. Martyred hero Dragon's Eye. Achille of Tempest. Everrain Blacksheath. Hrothgar of Hillsfar, leader of the East Haven expedition. This guy. Hands folded and bound in prayer, this statue is the god of suffering, Ilmater, is covered in filth and blood. It looks as if it has been intentionally desecrated. Only a priest of Ilmater could cleanse it again once the glen has been cleansed of the undead. So if we do have you can play a priest of Ilmater in this game. And I guess you can cleanse that.
Watch me go.
So there's a bunch of graves around here, just random stuff, but the important grave, let's remember that for later, is right here. Old Kolsa, traveler and farmer, perished in his bed at the age of 107. Year 1300. Here we are.
You again. I thought my troops in the past would have dispatched you by now. Ah, it is no matter. If Isilor dares not face me, I will send your heads to him on pikes, then burn his precious oak to the ground.
Since you feared to face us the first time, I was forced to seek you out.
Bold words, and you shall pay for them in blood. After you are dead, I will raise your corpse to serve in the Legion of the Chimera. I will have you march on Isilor himself and have him die at your hands.
What do you want with Isilor?
Nothing but his death. I only sought to lure him away from the Heartstone gem. Away from it, he could be dealt with, and Kuldahar would finally belong to the Legion of the Chimera.
So you are no match for him as long as he stands in Kuldahar? I doubt Isilor would need the Heartstone gem to deal with you.
Pah! I have wasted enough time on you. Alive or dead, I will see to it you join the Legion. Soon your corpses will march on Kuldahar, and you will butcher Isilor where he stands.
Okay.
I await your instructions.
Ready. Tell me what to do.
I'll die if you make me do any
What'd
more
you want?
work.
We immune to fear. Sing our battle song of Sith.
Done and done.
I am ready as always.
Then chaos this crew.
Speak.
Please static charge.
Yeah?
Power word blind.
I am indomitable.
Alright, a bunch of them are just blinded. That's good. Oh, and actually cloak of fear.
Service.
Some chaos. I'm gonna malice in the group. And chaos again.
I hear ya.
Yes, Jabuk.
Cast a soul searing orb at Hephaestus.
Indomitable. I'm listening.
Elendar.
Yeah.
Kill the wraiths, get them out of there.
Go. Monsters to kill.
All the marauders are effectively fear locked.
Those Elignan.
I think Furious is confused too. I keep saying Hephaestus, but it's Furious.
Oh yes, I'm here.
Cast another Snilox.
Those Elignan.
Since Hephaestus is stuck, I'm going to cast a flame wall on him. Just going to stand there confused in the firewall.
With your blubbering. Suppose I got some time to kill.
Right then.
Then we'll stand here watching him kill himself in the firewall. You have slain Hypherius, priest of Bane, and you have cleansed the Kuldahar Valley of the forces of evil.
Ready.
Very nice. Grab all these piles of gold.
Yeah? Right then.
Tricky getting that one. And we're all at full health. That bard song is really strong. Forgot to read exactly what it does. Let's see. Most powerful vanquish: Mind Golem, Crystal Golem, Ice Golem Champion, Oin Shekelp, Formorian Giant, and Guthma. Most powerful Irina slain is still Guthma. That's funny. I think I can read. Information, classes, Bard. There we go. Level 11, the War Chant of Sith. When played, the Bard's allies gain +2 armor bonus, damage resistance of 2, and regenerate 3 points of damage per round in combat. That's what this song is. Very powerful.
Nah, I don't think so.
Just kidding, I'll do it. The stone hand represents the black hand of Bane, the god of hatred and tyranny. Open it.
I hear ya. Easy as
In there.
goblin pie.
Should be able to open that, shouldn't I? Oh, there it is. First off, we have the Poisoned Blood Flail. This flail is sturdy, blah blah blah. The weapon has been enhanced magically. So we +2 points of damage every second for 6 seconds, and 1 point of damage every 10 rounds. Per round for 10 rounds, okay. That's actually a really strong flail. Amulet of Protection +1 and a Tower Shield +1, +4 versus missile weapons. That's actually, I think, an improvement on our just Tower Shield +1. So it's now really hard to hit our main guy here with missile weapons. Nobody needs this Amulet of Protection. We'll read that in just a moment.
You have my as you get it.
Some more scrolls. Spike Growth, Undead Ward. Oh. Well, amplifies the influence of the caster that the caster has over undead, though it is tied to the area surrounding the caster where cast and does not move. Any undead creature entering the area of effect is affected as if turned by the caster that invoked the spell. If the turning fails, the undead creature is immune to further attempts at turning by the spell unless it leaves and re-enters the area of effect. That'd actually be a pretty powerful spell to be using here.
What? Not a problem.
Not a problem. Head out of the area. My furious note, this scrap of parchment burned around the edges and smelling faintly of bloodweed incense. Seems to be the daily log of some sort. Smells to be.
Easy as goblin pie.
Okay. The visions began when I pledged Bane's strength to Azair and Medei, and I now know Bane has placed a test before me, to test my devotion to his cause against my service to the Legion of the Chimera. Could it be he thinks I hold Azair and Medei's words with more weight than his doctrines? I must prove him wrong. The visions show an ancient blade that has slain six companions of vile hearts who were once in Bane's service in the distant past. The 6 were known as the Lost Followers, and from what I can see in my visions, they now lie in screaming prisons upon the ethereal plane. If they are to be set free, the blade must be recovered and destroyed. If I cannot find it, then I fear I shall join them in their undead prisons.
I'm here.
So this is also important to remember, this little thing. I have come to the glen shown to me in the visions, but the accursed blade that murdered the lost followers eludes me. Something within Kuldahar is preventing my scrying efforts, and without the visions to guide me, I cannot hope to recover the consecration medallion and tear the blade from the graves within the glen. Whichever damned one it is. Give me something to kill is my challenge, not this endless hunting and searching, and I will prove that I serve Bane's will. In a fit of rage, I have raised many dead in the glen to do my will and, used my powers to tear answers from them. But of the blade and the medallion's fate, the dead know nothing. But speak much of the serpents that have passed through the valley of late. Could it be that somehow Cedra or one of her half-breed minions secured the medallion and even now hold it in one of their chambers, unaware of its true purpose? If so, I may need to wrest it from them by force, which would break my allegiance to the Chimera and destroy everything that we have worked for. Is it Bane's will that the Chimera's spine be broken, but the potential of their strength, allied with Bane of course, would bring the North and the lands beyond to its knees? The elves, dwarves, humans, all crushed, burned, their ashes scattered to the winds. But I must be mindful. The will of the Black Lord is not for me to question or to know. It has been many days, and I have sent the dead into the valley to slay whatever humans they can find. Yet, with every day that passes in the glen, I can feel the presence of the lost followers, clawing at the material plane, waiting to be freed. I fear that simply finding the blade will bring them howling to this place, and they may be beyond all reason when they are summoned. If so, then I had best have Bane's protections about me, or else the Six will level Kuldahar and the lands around in revenge for dying at the blade's hands. I may be forced to destroy them against my lord's will. Would that be my challenge? Whatever the reason, I must find the blade and find it soon, before its powers are unearthed by one who stands against the Legion of the Chimera and Bane, and if the blade should find its way into the hands of a holy warrior, then all is lost. Blood in the Black Lord's name, Hypheris. You notice where the title Dreadmaster of Bane would be next to Hypheris' name. The parchment has been blackened to ash, as if it was held over a candle, or exposed to the far-seeing eye of Bane's disfavor. Ooh. Let's tell Nathaniel the good news. Welcome back, Terry of the Houdini. I hope all is well with you. What can I help you with? I defeated Hypheris and all his troops. The path and Hrothgar's glen should be clear now. That is good news indeed. Tell Jermsy, I believe he would be equally grateful for your efforts on our behalf. Perhaps it would cause him to have a change of heart towards you as well. My tales of your struggles in the western past do not seem to have taken root with him. First, let's get a quick restoration.
What? Fine.
I defeated Hypheris. I can't believe it. Nathaniel was telling the truth about you. That priest, dead, finally. Here, take these. There's some items we had stored away in case we had to leave the tower. Thanks to you, we don't need them now, and besides, you've earned them. Alright, we'll try to make good use of these. What did he give us? He gave us a pearl necklace, a new bow, and a new cloak. Farmer's cloak. Eye of the Hunter. Small barbarian bow is foreign to the lands of Icewind Dale. Having been made by the distant warrior priests of Vasa, its history is not rich, having been used by the chief hunter of a small tribe for decades. The bow later fell into the hands of invaders after the tribe was wiped out. Its obvious barbarian look could be unappealing to stylish urban adventurers. Made of yew and wrapped with thin furs, the bow looks rugged and practical. The grip of the bow has a chipped and faded painting of a large eye on each side. That's just a longbow +2. We already have actually a little bit worse than a longbow +2. Then we have the farmer's cloaks. Just deflection. It actually might be pretty good on our druid. I think I'm actually going to give it to our druid. Everyone's still good on potions. Let's see, the farmer's cloak. On the farms in the Dale lands west of the Moon Sea, most of the men and women who work the fields lead simple, humble lives. It is out of one such simple life that the legend of Behem Farmer of Mistledale emerged. Moon Sea. However, the circumstances surrounding his legend are far from typical. While tending his farm near the Sword Creek, bandit riders from the east rode forth and told him to surrender his land. Behem was overcome with grief and could not answer them. Is Behem? The leader of the bandits told Behem that he had until dawn of the next morning to vacate the land. The bandits then rode towards other farms and told them the same thing. At dusk, as the farmers cleared out their homes and prepared to fall back to defensible ground, some of the families saw the silhouette of Behem standing in his field, leaning upon his hoe, and his head hung low. I saw that the other day, Eslis, but are you talking about like all the components or the actual items? So I know the first tier ones are super, super cheap. But I don't know about the 235 ones. In the evening, 3 farmers approached Behem's field and saw the farmer asleep in his field. More shocking was the apparition of a woman, believed to be the spirit of Shantae, wrapping Behem's loose cloak around him. The farmers returned to their families and told everyone what they had witnessed. Bolstered by the belief that Shantae had blessed Behem for staying on his farm, the farmers gathered up their families and marched back to their farms. Unfortunately, their bravery had returned a few moments too late. Behem had just been killed by the bandits for refusing to leave. Before the eyes of the farmers, thick vines erupted from the field the bandits stood upon. The vegetation not only held the bandits firmly in place, but also thrashed and choked them into unconsciousness. The farmers rushed forward and drove off the bandits who remained. Though Behem's body disappeared with the vines, his blood-stained, tattered cloak remained behind. A deflection bonus +3, very powerful.
Ready. Easy as goblin pie. Easy as goblin pie.
The door to this hut has been boarded up and carved with various wards against serpents and the undead. It appears the occupants or occupant left in some haste. So this was Jeremsy's house. In this in Icewind 1, you find Jeremsy in the basement. Indeed, having just had his family killed by orcs. It seems the Banite Warmblood has disappointed us, sister. Most disappointing, yes. Perhaps Cedra was wrong to leave the pass to one such as he. Perhaps the first of many mistakes, sister. We must watch Cedra. She trusts too much to this legion. Too much, yes. You speak truth. But first let us feast on these warm bloods. The killings have slowed of late, and my arrows thirst for blood. Should we summon the others, sister, and ruin our sports? No, look at them. This will be a small matter, and it leaves more of a feast for us, yes.
What'd you need?
Let's...
I await your
I
instructions.
got some spells, I think. Not a lot.
What is your Irindith?
What is your Ilindith?
Yeah? Yes.
I am ready, Commander.
What is it?
Ask politely. Why?
She got the fire seeds. Wow, fire seeds kind of sucks. I'm gonna replace that spell. Might as well have healing circle or another soul searing orb. get a spiritual wrath.
I hear ya.
I'm ready to do adventure. Step right up. I've got plenty of death for everybody.
I'll leave no one alive.
I am ready as always.
I got you.
What can I do?
Speak.
What? I'm what you wish. I'm here. Not a problem.
What?
Not a problem.
These guys hang around with arrows +2. Yeah, there they are.
Ready.
These smithing materials look like they were haphazardly dragged here and left in a corner.
You fools are already
You got
dead.
yuan-ti all over the place here.
Die if you make
You're already dead.
Elendistä usta ilindi.
Your desire? I will listen.
Yeah. Sure.
You have my undivided.
Nah. Just kidding.
What you want done and done.
I got
Is that
you.
the best you can do? Yeah. Tell me what to
What
do.
is your ilindi?
I am ready, Commander.
Die.
I'm ready to do. Yeah,
Attack now.
that's fine, I guess.
I am ready as indeed.
Indeed. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Structure looks like it might have been a store of some sort, but the entrance has been boarded up, and the word closed has been carved on one of the planks.
I hear it. Not a problem.
Aye.
Who are you? Legion mercenaries? If so, I'd flee now if I were you. I've got a wizard's arsenal here at my disposal, enough to level this tower. I'm Terry of the Wudini. We come in peace. Oswald brought us here to help you stop the Legion of the Chimera. Forgive me. It's just that, well, I wasn't expecting to see any friendly faces in Kuldahar. I've come through that door. I'm Sheemish. I'm the blacksmith of Kuldahar. Or was until the yuan-ti attacked. What are you doing here? I'm hunting for weapons. I managed to sneak up to the tower here without the yuan-ti spotting me. But it was a close thing. I was hoping Auric left some of his wizard's arsenal lying around here. With the yuan-ti attack, we need everything we can get our hands on, even if we even hope to drive them out of Kuldahar. Who's Auric? Aye, Auric. He was a wizard who lived here many years ago, but he left a long time ago, and no one's heard from him since. It took us months to realize he was gone, and we figured it was best not to disturb his tower in case he came back, so we've watched it fall apart for years. Normally, I wouldn't have braved this place, but I thought there might be some magic items here we could really use to defend Kuldahar, and I was right. I found a whole mess of scrolls under the bed, no less. They were all in his old scroll case, but the inside of the case is enough to fill a library. Once I stumbled across that, I've been searching the rest of the place in case there's anything else, but Timora hasn't blessed me yet. I've been meaning to make a quick run back to my father and tell him what I found, but I may not get another chance to search this place. Where's your father? I could tell him you're all right. He may be worried about you. Conlin's in the dockhouse, by the stream to the south. We've got a pile of boxes and weapons piled out front of the house. He doesn't see too good, but he should be all right as long as he keeps a weapon close by. If you're in need of weapons or armor, he should be able to help you. We've got plenty. Okay, maybe you can help me with something else. We're looking for someone named Gerbash. Have you seen him? Gerbash, wasn't he at the watchtower with Jeremsy and Nathaniel? He left the watchtower and was headed for Kuldahar, but we don't know if he's arrived or not. No, I haven't seen him, but my father and I heard a battle on the eastern side of town a day or two ago. Perhaps the battle involved Gerbash? If so, I hope he's all right. Well, we'll check it out then. In the meantime, can I see what kind of scrolls you found? And indeed, if you need magical items, this guy will sell them to you. I'm going to sell off my scrolls, actually. Oh, hell yeah. I still need to do a bunch of Torghast on my priest.
What? Right then.
Yeah, but it gives you all 3 shields. So that's nearly like it's like 185. Oh no, more than that. It's like a 200% effective shield.
I'm here. Easy as goblin pie. Ready.
Yeah. Was that 195%? 65, 130, 195.
Yeah.
Still, that's a lot. Especially, what is the shield, like a 30-second or a 1-minute cooldown? Who's there? Are you friend or foe? Speak up, damn your eyes, or you'll get a hammer in your skull. We're allies of the 10 towns. We've come to help. The 10 towns, you say? Been seeing and hearing too much Slytherin for my own good these past few days, and I'm jumping at everything. Hold a minute. Are you the sellswords from East Haven I've been hearing about? We're mercenaries, yes, but not from East Haven. Aye, well, Targos, that's what I meant. Name's Conlin. I run the smithy here. Well, my son does, but, hell's the boy's gone and run through Kuldahar, and I think the damn snakes have gotten him. If they've harmed him... I don't know, run through Kuldahar, what do you mean? You've chosen a fine time to be enjoying Kuldahar's shade. You have. The snakes have decided to slither down here from the Dragon's Eye and lay siege to Kuldahar. They're tearing at the roots of the great tree, trying to force Isilor away from the Heartstone gem. That's a shitload of HP for a mage, dude. How much does the shield itself give you? Timora's eyes. At least we've evacuated most of the town before the snakes struck, but I doubt we're going to make it out. Doomed we are, but I'm not going to leave until I put a few of those damn snakes in the earth. Hells no. Wait, your son's name is Sheemish, isn't it? Aye, my boy Sheemish went up to Oric's tower to try and see if he could dig up any old magic that fool mage had lying around to help defend the town. But it's been almost a day and a night, and no word from him. I think the damned snakes have gotten him. If they've harmed him, by the hells I'll... It's 12k. On my disc priest, the highest critical shield I've ever gotten using a cooldown is like 11k. That's really good, but I mean, my disc priest isn't that geared. We've encountered your son. He's fine, but there proved to be more in Oric's stash than he thought. He's still searching the place. You found him, and he's safe? Blessed be, you've set my heart at ease, you have. I thought he'd been kidnapped again, he had. The yuan-ti seized the poor boy when he was just a lad so many years ago, and I never wanted him to go through that again. Well, I'm glad we can help. Look, I can't offer you much, but I'll be more than glad to shave a few gold off my goods here, if you're interested in buying. And you'd be the only buyers we've had in a long time. Actually, I'm going to talk to him with Joffrey.
Right.
Okay, we're looking for someone named Gerbash. Gerbash, the dwarven innkeeper? Gon's fire. No, I haven't seen him. Wasn't he at the watchtower in the pass? You should try there. Alright, well, he left the watchtower and he came over here. Well, I sure as hell ain't seen him. Sheemish and I heard a commotion off to the east a day or two ago, though. Perhaps Gerbash got himself into some trouble with the yuan-ti? If so, I would follow the trail of dead bodies. Alright, why'd you stay behind, Conlon? Most of the villagers have left. There may have been a time I would flee Kuldahar, but not this day. I won't. This isn't the first time those snakes have tortured this town, and I've damn well had enough. I won't run from them, never again. This happened before? Aye, it has. Those filthy snakemen attacked Kuldahar years ago, kidnapped my son, Sheemish, and terrorized the town. Almost drove me away, but then a force from Targos arrived to make a stand against them. Taught them a lesson, they did. Force from Targos? Targos? Well, no, I mean East Haven. One of the 10 towns, I think. Maybe Lonelywood? Weren't they in need of help too? Bah, my skull's gone soft. There's no use in remembering. Alright, let's check out his wares. Aye, these weapons would run through a dragon's hoard if we could, or would earn us a dragon's hoard if we could actually sell them down south. Did you know they used to be naught but earth-grade iron? Nay, it's true. Then, not less than a 10-day ago, Sheemish and I were awoken by the strange greenish glow emanating from them. It was like each one was a torch, they were so bright. A glow? Aye, they started beating like a heart, like the Heartstone gem itself. The stone's done something to them, it has, made them powerfully strong. I don't know how, but they'll cleave a horde of snakemen in two. Huh. If I could only see well enough to aim, and if I had my old strength back. Alright, let's see these enchanted weapons. So, indeed, he's got Mercenary's Lot, a lightweight piece of chainmail, Azamar's Aura, wearer under the permanent protection of evil effect. I do want that. Got some arrows +4, but most importantly, he's got a bunch of weapons +4. Good heavy crossbows, dagger +4, great axe +4. Big death. A returning throwing axe. Might want to buy that too. Mace +4. Flail +4. Warhammer +4. Spear +4. Halberd of the North. Massive Halberd of Hate. Usable by only neutral and evil creatures. And requires 18 strength to wield. This would actually be good if you plan your character to get the Massive Halberd of Hate. Get 3 ranks in polearm, vampiric, and does 2d6 damage against good creatures. The unfortunate part about that is that you don't really fight that many good creatures in this game. You're gonna have to go out of your way to find good creatures to fight. Not really worth it there. Oh, here's a scimitar +4. I never realized they sold that here. I remember back in chapter 1, I think I told us that the scimitar +1 is the only one you find. From when you're in the Shanegarn Ford, but I guess that's not the case. Then you have Cleaver. This greatsword ignores all shield and armor bonuses. That's pretty good. Full plate +1, a tower shield +2. I want to pick that up. Cloak of protection, another cloak of placement. Little giant, strength +4. Robe of infusing. Ooh, and boots of speed. And the Cittern of War. And another mercenary sack, another bag of holding. Alright, so let's decide on what we want. We want Ring of Freedom of Movement. sell off this good stuff. Okay, so we have 100,000 gold. That's enough to buy Azamar's aura. I think I do want this great axe +4. Great axe +4. We can get the spear +4, or we can get a quarterstaff +4. We can get a mace +4, a flail +4. Sparrow is a sling +3. Composite longbow +2. Sun Reacher. I think if I get the Morning Star +4. Yeah, so I think I grab the Morning Star +4. And I grab I want Little Giant. I want the Boots of Speed. And then another Cloak of Displacement. A Tower Shield +2. Okay, so the Great Axe +4 to our Barbarian. And then this Great Axe +3 to Terry. Give this Morning Star to Eslif. 5 to 12. 6 to 13. Put this in the Tower Shield +2. There we go. That's pretty good. And this Cloak of Displacement can go to our Mage. I think Little Giant puts our Barbarian strength up to 27. Love it. Whereas this one, our Cleric's strength up to 21. Girdle of Beautification. Go to our Mage. And then Boots of Speed. These boots have been magically enhanced so that the wearer is able to travel at twice the normal speed. They are much prized by those whose profession involves traveling long distances. When I give that to our Barbarian, he's going to be able to just never not be doing oodles of damage. Kitty skin boots. Boots grounding. Yeah.
What you need, I'll handle it.
Okay, see your wares. With these, we have 18,000 gold. Oh, I forget. Before I forget, we need a cajillion bolts. We're going to be using a ton of these. 5, 20 more. There we go, full up. Heavy crossbow +2, Iron Marys. Silent Killer. Ooh. I could get this greatsword +4. Yeah, we'll come back for that. I'm gonna get the greatsword +4 when I can. Yep, sounds perfect. So then I can give Terry the great axe +4. All right, cool. We're gonna be working our way through these bolts, so I'm not worried about the inventory space.
I hear ya.
There we go. Spent lots of time in the shop, but that's good. Oh, Eslif is unencumbered. Oh no. This armor is too heavy to wear. Have to get rid of this stack of potions.
Not a problem.
This mound of stones holds a glowing green gemstone. Even at this distance, you can feel the warmth emanating from its shining facets.
What is it taking care of?
The adventurers from Targos. Did my heart not so heavily weigh, I would celebrate your coming. These are grim times, and I do not know if there's anything you can do to help us. I am Isilor of High Moon.
What's happening here, Isilor of High Moon?
The yuan-ti have been attacking for near a week. When they realized they could not defeat me while the Heartstone gem defended me, they started attacking the Great Oak.
They destroy it?
Not yet. But they've cut through at least half a dozen roots, near as thick as a tall man stands. The tree cries out to me, and I can do little to aid it. What's more, I fear they may have found the crossroads.
What are the crossroads?
Thousands of years ago, when the Great Oak was just a divine seed, this plateau in the mountains was covered with trees, plants, and animals for miles. It was an outpost for the yuan-ti, serpent creatures from a dark time in Faerun's ancient history.
Pleasant dreams.
No worries, Eslis. You have a good night. Take care. This area was a
The
jungle?
whole world was a jungle. At least that's what the old druids say. And the yuan-ti, they dreamed of ruling that world. The spot upon which the Great Oak now sits is a gateway, a crossroads to a distant land.
Where do the crossroads lead?
To a jungle. A jungle so far south of here, it would take months to journey there by foot. It is a land called Chult, far different from the frozen landscape of the spine of the world.
Well, we need to get to the severed hand. How can we help you so you can help us?
You must find where the yuan-ti have chopped into the Great Oak. At one of those places, you should find a gateway to the jungle of Chult. Go there, and either defeat all of the yuan-ti, or seal the portal by slaying its guardian.
Guardian?
Aye. All crossroads have a guardian, a living creature that serves as its keeper. Who or what the guardian of this crossroads is, I do not know. Its absence is probably the yuan-ti's doing.
Hey, well, what is that glowing green gem in the center of the standing stones?
That is the source of all our trouble and salvation. It is the Heartstone gem, an artifact of awesome powers. It protects Kuldahar and helps provide our village with warmth. The Orlites and the Legion despise it and everything it stands for.
Hey, what do you know about Izair and Medei?
I know too much. I wish that I knew them only as adversaries. I remember them when they were children. They were raised by Mother Agania in a small hut at the edge of the village.
Who was Mother Agania again?
Mother Agania was a priestess of Ilmater, the god of suffering.
Ilmater.
30 years ago, when two demons fought each other in this region of the spine of the world, Agania ventured forth to help those in distress. she went to Dragon's Eye, a volcanic mountain, to rescue villagers from the yuan-ti and the demon Ixonomai. After a group of adventurers defeated the creature, Mother Agania disappeared. No one knew what had become of her.
Yeah, this is a good one. I play this one all the time. This is my first time streaming it, but typically bust it out maybe once a year, once every other year or so.
Agania scoured the spine of the world for both victims and survivors. She buried the victims at Hrothgar's Glen. One dead woman she took pity on, an elf maiden named Ilmadia Barrio. Not even I know why Agania decided to call Ilmadia back from the spirit world. The elf had been a lieutenant in the demon Belifet's army. She was obsessed with rebuilding the Severed Hand, a ruined elven fortress.
Oh, really? Yeah, it does look exactly like Baldur's Gate. Please continue.
When Ilmadia was revived, she was heartbroken. Her dreams would never be fulfilled, and she had turned away from the basic moral and ethical values for which elves are admired.
Most people haven't played this one or didn't play this one a lot because it was on a different rule set than Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and Icewind Dale 1.
It was not until a month later that Ilmadia and Agania made a strange discovery. The elf maiden had a womb filled with life. Agania believed that Ilmadia had been blessed by Ilmater for her turn from evil. She could not have been farther from the truth.
This one uses, I think I looked it up, if I'm remembering correctly, is 3.5. And I have not played the Temple of Elemental Evil. What is that?
Ilmadia gave birth to Cambions, half demon, half elf.
Ooh.
Somehow the demon Belhifet had planted a black seed in her womb. Ilmadia saw her son with twisted legs, her daughter with a hideous tail.
Well, what did Ilmadia do?
It was too much for her. Everything. Ilmadia ran from the house and threw herself over the cliff face. Her body was never recovered. Agania never recovered.
Really? Is it an old game? And can I get it on PC? Let me write that down. Temple of Elemental Evil. I'll check that out. Thank you for the recommendation. Oh, 2003, so it would have been just after this one. Tell me what happened to Agania after Ilmadia's children were born.
She felt responsible for Ilmadia's death, and she took on the burden of raising the children. It was around this time that I arrived in the village and found the villagers killing the yuan-ti half-breeds that had been born throughout the town.
That's crazy.
During all of the troubles, the yuan-ti serving the demon Ixonomai had captured and seeded the female villagers of Kuldahar. 9 months after their rescue, the women of Kuldahar began giving birth.
That would have to be one of the worst things. Imagine getting seeded by a yuan-ti. Ugh.
The children were all girls, all with black hair, smooth green skin, and golden serpent's eyes. The men of Kuldahar were uncontrollable in their anger, terrible in their fury.
Well, what happened then?
When the church of Ilmater attempted to intervene, they were run out of town. That's why the church stands empty to this day. The mothers carried their children to the only place that would welcome them. Dragon's Eye.
Yes, that has to be on that level. Hey, tell me more about the yuan-ti half-breeds in Dragon's Eye.
After I arrived in Kuldahar, I found the town in an uproar. The villagers were planning to storm Dragon's Eye to kill the abominations, their former wives and daughters, sisters and mothers. I dissuaded the villagers from such insanity. It was a year later that I discovered Mother Agania was raising the children in secret at the outskirts of the village. I did not know what to do. They are forged from evil, and nothing but evil can come from them. I remember telling her that. Did we make it so? I cannot help but wonder now. Egania believed with all her heart that the Cambions could be good and virtuous creatures.
The nature versus nurture argument.
She asked me to name them since I was raised among elves with an elven father. The boy was his heir, the girl Medei. I named them for my parents, my beloved parents. I rue the day I made that mistake. Egania raised the children away from other people, teaching them morality in a bottle. She groomed Medei to be a priestess of Ilmater. When old Egania died, that's how the villagers encountered them. Medei was performing burial rites. The villagers assumed the monsters before them had killed the old woman.
Oh.
When the villagers became agitated, Egania's bottle of morality shattered. Izair and Medei's demonic instincts took over.
What happened then?
When I arrived, it was a scene of horror. The villagers never stood a chance. I tried to contain the twins, but they escaped into the mountains. It wasn't until years later that I learned what had become of them.
Tell me about what happened to Izair and Medei after they left Kuldahar.
Izair and Medei lived on the streets of Luskan, scraping together money through intimidation and confidence games. Eventually, the pair tried to dazzle the wrong person. The intended victim was Edgil, a master in the host tower of the Arcane Brotherhood, a group whose members you've already met. Edgil took an interest in the twins for their obvious infernal heritage. He decided to use the twins as servants and killers in exchange for protection and training in the art. The twins proved to be valuable assets to the host tower. Eventually, the Brotherhood used Izair and Medei as emissaries to the Abyssal Plains.
Well, the host tower link would explain Harsham's attack. What happened then?
After years of service to the host tower, the twins decided to see how they would fare as mercenaries in the Blood War, the eternal battle between the Nine Hells and the Abyss.
Okay, well, tell me about their involvement in the Blood War.
The twins worked as mercenaries in the Blood War. After meeting their father, Belhifet, they attempted to become powers of their own among the Beatazu, the devilish hierarchy of the Nine Hells.
And what happened then?
To their dismay, they found they fit in even less among the Beatazu devils than they did in this world. Constantly treated as pawns and frequently manipulated by their father, the twins left the Hells and returned to Faerun.
That's got to be a rough life.
I do not know how they came to live in the Severed Hand, but everything that Egania ever hoped to see become of Izair and Medei died after she passed from this world. Izair is a twisted sorcerer, with as much power as any master of the host tower. Medei, once raised to revere Ilmater, has become a vile priestess of Iactuz Vim, the hateful bastard son of the Black Lord Bane.
Iactuz Vim.
Now they seek to establish themselves as a power in the north, with their legion allies dragged from the most immoral and unreasonable dregs of the world's outcasts.
Okay, well, do you know why the Legion of the Chimera has been attacking Icewind Dale?
An insult. Izair and Medei's Legion of the Chimera sent emissaries to the cities of the north to announce their sovereign rule of the spine of the world and their desire for equal commerce. Most of the emissaries were regarded as freaks and madmen. The mayor of Bernshander, though, he sent gifts back to Izair and Medei.
What were the gifts?
A bottle of wine and some pastries, all filled with holy water. The mayor's priest of Helm thought it would be amusing to send those gifts after he divined the twins' infernal heritage. Izair did not find it endearing.
Okay.
I have my suspicions,
Okay.
but I cannot confirm them without leaving the Heartstone Gem. While I believe the crossroads to be open, it would be unwise to take that risk.
Okay. So he will heal us, and he obviously gives us all the background on Izair and Medei.
What? I'm here.
We need to continue on. We need to get the yuan-ti out of town. That is kind of interesting. I wonder how if this would have fared differently. Based on the sudden drop, it looks as if an earthquake or stone-shaped spell was used to terminate this path. I wonder if the outcome would be any different if the villagers didn't hate and attack the, the demon twins when they were kids. These two statues appear to be of druids. Though the bodies are similar, the faces are quite different. The left statue has a plaque at the bottom that reads Tolbin. The right statue reads Arundel.
Sarklin, attack now!
Wow, he took 33 piercing damage from the yuan-ti archers.
Sarklin, attack now!
Just kidding.
To the enemy. I hear ya.
Sarklin, attack now!
At your service, I will do so.
See if I can earn enough money for that greatsword before we leave town.
I done.
I don't like to solo? What do you mean? As in, like, just, like, solo party member for this game? I decided on 6 party members, so people in the stream could make their own characters when I was creating everybody. People in the stream named everybody, and I got this guy, this girl, and this guy were people that were in the stream.
I'm here.
None of them came back to watch? No, all of them have been here today. They're just not here right now. Potter's wheel decorates the sign above the entrance. The door is nailed shut, and the word closed has been chiseled into the woods. Imaginary friends don't count. I promise they were here today. This looks like a modest dwelling attached to the inn next door. There's no sign of any inhabitants. Door sealed shut. Old sign above the store shows a tangle of roots around a beer mug. It may have once been an inn, but it looks to have been abandoned a short while ago. Then an old storehouse for the inn next door. Entrance nailed shut. Let me heal our barbarian.
Ask
Buff a little
politely,
bit.
or you die.
Oh,
Oh yes, I'm here.
Motion hope.
Ready.
yeah.
And then divine shell.
I hear ya. Watch me go.
What'd you want? Right.
Sing your song, Bard.
Die if you make me do anything.
Come here, you wretch.
Did I buy a Bitcoin? No. I did not.
Those Elegnan!
This guy's running.
I await your instructions, so be it.
Another off-screen killing that guy. Pick up all these arrows.
I'm here. Easy as gobbling.
Here we have the entrance to the crossroads. Carved above the entrance to the structure is the silhouette of a great tree with a man resting beneath it. The door is nailed shut, however, then the word "No Vacancy Gurbash" has been carved into one of the planks. That was the end from Icewind Dale 1. These huge roots have recently hacked apart.
Right then.
Back down this way just to clear all the fog of war that we can. We'll come back this way. Sell out these magical arrows so we can afford the new greatsword. We can see the damage that they've been doing to these roots.
What's taken care of?
Serpent, attack now!
Oh yes, I do.
All the gold.
Not a problem.
It is. You could remember all the stuff from Icewind Dale 1, you know? So if you played a lot of Icewind Dale 1, you remember all these things. It's kind of like bittersweet because you can see everything, all the people that were standing around, everything that's, all these other buildings you used to be going to are all boarded up. It's like cool to be back, but at the same time really sad. Makes you want to kill these yuan-ti. Here's Gerbash. By the gods, thought I'd bleed to death for anyone found me. Clangadin be doubly blessed. You're one of me kin. Tell me, have you brought any more of your clan? No, but I've come to help. Are you Gerbash? Aye, Gerbash be me name. And a proud one. Though I never thought I'd die an innkeeper. Bah! Who sent you? Germsy? Nathaniel? Germsy wanted us to find you. He was worried you died, and he was worried the watchtower key you had fallen into the yuan-ti's hands. Oh, no worries, High Enchanter. You take care. Hope the phone appointment goes well. Aye, for a human, Germsy can be a right ass, but he's right. I still have the key, and now I'm giving it to you. Promise me you'll get it back to him. It belongs back at the tower, not with some half-dead dwarf. Very well, we will take the key to them, but what of you? No matter. Thought I could get out of town, get reinforcements. But it seems Fiddlebender made good on his promise. I'll be alright, just want to rest a bit. May be able to heal your wounds, Gerbash. Hang on.
What?
You have healed Gerbash. Or if I can heal him anymore, if I get more experience.
Watch me go.
I'm feeling better, I am, so you better not be coddling me. Did you deliver that damned key yet? I don't need you here playing priest when the yuan-ti are about. Not yet. We'll see till the key gets to its owner. Farewell.
I'm here.
First, I've got a couple things in here we can loot.
What you be needing, matey? Arr.
What? So be it.
So be it. Hidden thing here in this grate. Some gems and money.
Easy as goblin pie.
Well, we found Gerbash. Let's go and turn in the key.
Not a problem.
Not a problem. See, to pick up any new magical items. Oh, the Druid Stone. These sand-colored stones were fashioned by druids watching the borders of the Underdark desert. The druids would often meditate while on their lonely vigils, and the stones they wore would help them commune with the earth and stones beneath their feet, telling them of the movements of the desert creatures in the surrounding area. In times of danger, they could summon the strength of the earth to their aid, causing their skin to become as hard as stone and giving them some protection against attacks. The reason for their vigil was unknown, but the druids vanished mysteriously over 50 years ago, and no one knows what became of them. Only their druid stones remained, and the stones have told no stories.
Ready.
Once per day bark skin is pretty good. Or I mean stone skin.
Watch me go.
You know what I haven't done? I think Terry gets some extra spells because of his higher wisdom. So let's get another copy of Dispel Magic. Can always use that. Then rank 7, Destruction is really good. The Greater Shield of Lathander is also really good. The Great Axe +4 doesn't have much to add. Tower Shield, no. Oh, Little Giant. We'll read that in just a sec.
What you need, I've got it.
We found Gurbash and retrieved the Watchtower key. I see. Thanks for finding him and getting the key back. At least I know we can hold the tower if more of the Legion strikes Kuldahar. Your thanks is appreciated, but we went to some troubles to retrieve that key and would like to be paid for our effort. Alright, he says, I forgot Nathaniel said you were mercenaries. Look, I paid you all I have when you killed that priest. If you don't want to help us now, then get out of here. Okay. But watch it over us while we rest. That's Nathaniel. He doesn't want to do it. I can sell him all this stuff. Actually, these arrows +2, 2100. I might be able to get more somewhere else. Can you watch over us while we rest?
Not a problem.
I think the only thing left to do is go to the crossroads.
Easy as goblin pie.
Okay, Little Giant. This belt of woven hair is a curious belt, and it is woven from a mix of red dwarven hair and Verbeeg giant hair. It was originally worn as a substitute by the Little Giant Hone Burning Hair, an ill-tempered dwarf who swore to kill 100 giants after several raids by greedy Verbeeg wiped out much of his caravan trade from Upper Dorn's Deep. Soon after his proclamation, the Little Giant went in search of Verbeeg camps, fighting them one after the other until he came across the Temple of the Forgotten God in the mountains bordering Kuldahar. Harry's got to come back around.
Aye.
The last thing to do is going through the crossroads.
Easy as goblin pie.
Okay. It was said that he brought into the Temple of the Forgotten God. It was said that he was brought into the temple rather than risk more bloodshed. The priest agreed to rein in the Verbeeg patrols from around Dorn's Deep and made reparations for the stolen goods. Somewhat mollified, Burning Hair left his woven belt in the hands of the temple and swore peace with the Verbeeg, provided they kept their end of the bargain. When the temple was ransacked many years later, the strange belt was carried off by the attackers and lost in the north. The Little Giant belt grants the wearer tremendous strength, most likely as a side effect of the giant hair woven into the belt and the great anger that ran deep in Burning Hair's heart. It is said that Burning Hair's original belt that predated the Little Giant was much more powerful, but he lost it while pursuing a fleeing Verbeeg across a river. Apparently, the Verbeeg was attempting to carry off one of Burning Hair's ponies. Furious over the loss of his original belt, Burning Hair simply added its loss to the list of crimes the Verbeeg would pay for. +4 strength on our super strong barbarian. It does 19 to 30 damage per swing on a ×3 multiplier. I forgot to actually go back to the shop here.
What?
Ding, 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 ding.
I'm here.
We can read this one. Having lost friends and loved ones to a series of raids by hill giants, Garar the Powerful made it his mission to cleanse his homeland of their presence. It is not known where he acquired this item, the Girdle of Bluntness. But with it, he single-handedly dispatched dozens of the creatures, all the while protected from the blows of their clubs. The remaining giants fled to neighboring lands that lacked a similar champion and did not fare as well.
What is it? I've got it.
See if we can afford that greatsword. The Auric vanished. He just tells us that story again. Oh shoot. This guy actually sells or buys the arrows for less.
Your desire?
I'm going to haste us and run back to
All done.
Ready.
Nathaniel.
Here's goblin pie.
Hasn't rang you up? It was a phone interview, you said, right? A phone appointment, at least. That's no good.
Done.
Well, that's kind of weird when the person who's supposed to be checking on you about working can't do their own job, huh? Here we go. I'll look for more here to Nathaniel. You're at 24,000.
Watch me go. Is that all?
Oh yeah, that's a rough time.
Done.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, right.
Okay, your wares. What do we got? Sparrow. Word of Hate. Greatsword +4 is 29,000. Yeah, that's all you can do. What can I sell? Is halved overhead enough? I'm not really using that. Oh, I forgot I still have a couple arrows and gems here.
What'd you want? Done and done.
Halved overhead gets us part of the way there. So I need exactly 3,000, a little under 3,100 gold. Oh. I sell this great axe. I don't need you. I'm not going to need to use it anymore. Hey. Give me that great sword +4. That's 19 to 30 times 3. Now it's 20 to 30, but only times 2 on the critical hit, but it gets Terry a little bit better damage with his great axe +4. He'll get times 3. I think it's worth it.
I hear you. Not a problem. Right then.
Speed racer all the way up here. It looks like some of our people got lost. Here they are. Alright, give me just a, I'm going to take a quick break. Appreciate you guys watching and hanging out. I will be right back. Give me about 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Of course. Hey everybody, thanks for hanging out. Let's head into the crossroads. Meet me at the crossroads so you won't be lonely. So here we find ourselves in the jungle of Chult. An area not, in my experience, not explored a lot in like D&D campaigns and lore and stuff. I feel like lots of stuff takes place in Icewind Dale and around the Sword Coast, but not a lot in Chult. Although in Neverwinter Nights 2, in one of the expansion packs, you do go to Chult, so... Here we have Kachmat and other Mesro warriors. Oh, stop where you are. Who are you? I am Terry of the Wudini. We have come from Kuldahar. I have never heard of that place. You are foreigners of that, I am certain. Why have you come here? We have come to find and defeat the Guardian of the Crossroads and prevent the yuan-ti from destroying a village far to the north. Well, you have a difficult task ahead of you, my friends. We are warriors from Mesro. We hate the yuan-ti and everything they stand for. If you are here to destroy them, we wish you success. What can you tell me about this area? You are in the jungles of Chult. Besides the hordes of snakes you'll find underfoot, you may stumble across yuan-ti idols in their temple, the Serpent Slayer. Tell me about the snakes. There are two types of serpents in the jungle, snakes and yuan-ti. Both are dangerous, but it is the yuan-ti you must be most wary of. Their every thought is dedicated to war and the veneration of Seth, their god. Tell me about the idols. If you see idols or stelae in the jungle, leave them be. They have been carved by the yuan-ti and still bear the traces of their horrid rites. Some have strange markings on them, and I fear the yuan-ti may use them for religious rituals at the top of their temple. Tell me about the temple. The temple is to the west, beneath a ring of stone. Though what you seek may lie inside, so too may your death. Subterfuge may be your greatest ally. The yuan-ti are so accustomed to deception that they lie prostrate to its effects. Okay, farewell. May Ubtao protect you from the serpents into the night. This six-armed female figure has the tail of a serpent and a menacing gaze. I feel like that's Exonome from Icewind Dale 1. Let's head up here. This ancient stone altar looks to be hundreds of years old. It seems to have been used recently, but you don't see any offerings upon the altar. So let's steal that. We have a religious stele or a stele. This stout pillar of stone is separated into short cylinders bearing religious writing. The object appears to be ancient, commemorating the imprisonment of some powerful beast. The beast itself is represented symbolically. Perhaps the makers of this object feared to inscribe the image of the creature they had subdued. We'll have our rogue hang on to that. This area is small, so I'm just going to uncover all the fog of war we can. This stele is carved with ancient runes, but time and storms have worn them away so as to be almost unreadable.
I await your instructions.
Have them back up, but fireball them.
I hear ya. I'll wash me beard in your blood. Nothing that you can do. I'm ready.
I am ready, Commander.
Nothing that you can do. What?
Kind of just let these priests free cast in the back. Not a very good idea. Even in super easy fights like this.
I'm here. Not a problem.
May the Yochlol caress you with the abyss.
Oh, not the best you can do.
Oh yes, as you hit.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Quit your blubbering.
What? Very well.
Here we are. Carved with ancient runes. Listen to me, please. Simply learn the challenges, and I will not be forced to snap your necks. So we have Sashkta talking with some initiates.
You have my undivided as you will it.
What's going on down there? Oh, our barbarian, or our, our bard cannot talk with them because he's deaf. Please listen, students. We cannot sit here all day. I beg you, let this young priest return to more important duties. Learn the challenges. You will be allowed to enter the temple, and I will not be forced to snap your necks. Sorry, Sethar Sashka. The S's are going to get annoying. I'm just having trouble remembering some of the lessons. Not all of them, just, well, most of them, but I'm sure the other students are also having Speak for yourself, idiot. The rest of us seem to understand just fine. Silence, children. Let us start again. What approaches at dusk? The growing darkness. Excellent. What drowns saloons gleaming on a cloudless night? The obscuring clouds of night? The obscuring moon of our faith, like the obscuring wax of your ears, fool. Hiss. Who keeps the ancient venom of Seth potent? His faithful followers. Faithful followers. I knew that one. Where does Seth embrace unbelievers? In the womb. I mean, the cradle of something. What is your problem? Is your mind addled, filled with bees, or otherwise deteriorating from some vile malady? In the cradle of snakes? Night. Yes, in the cradle of night. Scales, you sapped-brained imbecile. How will you ever admit... Silence, children. Something stirs nearby. I smell unbelievers. To arms! Defend the temple, faithful disciples.
Ask politely.
I await your instructions.
I'm gonna fireball these guys too.
What?
What do you need? Oh, all right.
Speak.
Oh, dang.
You do not command me.
I'll die if Har, har, har.
There we go.
Service, I will do so.
That's some chainmail. Chainmail +1. Also, all the gems over there.
Yes, it shall be done.
Here we have initiate's robes. 4, 6 of them. 5 and 6.
Yeah, that's...
Have you grab this?
Yes.
Other religious steel. But initiate's robes. This voluminous white robe is lined with green silk. The hems bear silver snakes crawling along the edges of the fabric. The folds of the robe and cowl are so large and bulky that they conceal almost every feature of the wearer. Even close visual inspection would be unlikely to penetrate the obfuscating properties of the garment. If one wished to use these robes as a disguise, it looks like they could, provided that all the wearer's companions were similarly cloaked. There we go. Everybody gets a robe to wear.
Ready. Watch me go.
I have to have somebody else hang on to his. There you go.
Yeah?
I suppose I... Okay.
I forgot about that trap. A bunch of people got knocked unconscious from that earthquake.
Is that all?
Yeah. I'll fight these pureblood sorcerers.
Darkling, attack now!
I'm here. Easy as I split you.
Cast fireball on himself and he killed it himself.
Ready.
What? Yes, it shall be done.
Has to cure critical wounds on Joffrey because he's still taking acid damage. Alright, since most of this area explored, we can walk up into the temple.
I hear ya.
Sleep here real quick to heal us up. Here we can, looks like we can place these steels. This pillar looks like it has a piece missing, but nothing else seems to fit. 2, 3. Four. So put all the steels back, just missing a, looks like a half one.
What?
But we're hidden, so let's head down into the temple.
Your desire.
I'm gonna haste us so we can move around quicker.
I'm here. Not a problem.
Initiate, stop and accept the challenge of the temple guard. What drowns saloons gleaming on a cloudless night? The obscuring moon of our faith. The temple guard acknowledges your successful completion of the challenge. Proceed, initiate. Right, that's what the whole point of those guys outside were. We have yuan-ti and purebloods and everything everywhere. Here we have Jezreel. Yes? Has Ojaiha made a decision yet? We're not sure. Who are you? I am Jezreel, proud half-breed from Dragon's Eye, far to the north. I have come through the ancient portal to petition aid from Ojaiha and your community. Aid one endeavor. We need the assistance of our ancient kin to liberate the village of Kuldahar from the vile human settlers that have occupied it for hundreds of years. What forces do you have in Dragon's Eye? We have a few dozen lizardmen and pureblood warriors, several half-breed sorceresses and priestesses, and a number of old priests from before the Holocaust 30 years ago. It is a potent force, but our nominal allies, the Legion of the Chimera, has only offered us limited support in the form of magically twisted orcs and a small pack of harpies. We shall need more support from our kin to hold the village. Does the village have formidable defenses? One lone druid cowers behind the power of an artifact known as the Heartstone Gem. He is supported by a handful of locals. A group of mercenaries was headed to the city to help reinforce the druid, but our allies told us that that problem has been taken care of. Well, we hope you receive Ojaiha's support. As do I. Farewell.
Easy as goblin pie.
Explore this temple. What does this do? Initiate, stop. Accept the challenge of the temple guard. Where does Seth embrace unbelievers? In the Cradle of Scales. What do we have in here? We have the Heartless Dead. Here we gained an item. We gained the Religious Steel. This steel appears to be broken halfway down. Much of the writing has been worn away or covered with plentiful amounts of dried blood. That's the last steel we need.
Ready.
Oh, looks like I let these guys out. Oh no. They're attacking the archers. Should I attack the Heartless Dead?
Suffer greatly.
I guess I could just let the Heartless Dead go through the temple and attack the yuan-ti. I guess I don't need to kill him. Oh, here we have... I'm never able to remember how to do this.
Alright.
This is like a puzzle. You have to make sure all of them are depressed. But obviously as you press one, other ones come up. There's a specific order to them.
Yeah? Watch me go.
You have my undivided attention.
I hear ya. Easy as goblin pie.
Oi. Done and done.
Aye. Right then.
We almost did it. This thing can be like a little wonky. Let's see. The ritual concludes and the yuan-ti slither back to their posts, hissing to themselves.
Go on. Oh, good.
What?
Yeah, done.
I ain't not a problem.
What'd you want? I'll handle it.
Oh, there we go, I did it. So this puzzle is a little wonky and you actually don't even need to know the combination. I was wondering if it was going to work for me, and it did.
What?
If you have enough, like your people sort of split up and press a bunch of, just press the stones over and over, the other stones typically don't like pop back up quickly enough.
Like I'm gonna have to go on a
And eventually you can just get the door open. So it eventually worked for me, which is good.
May the Yochlol caress you with peace.
Yep, right up. I've got plenty of death for everybody.
Go.
We have access to some kind of treasury here.
I await the
Is that the best you can do?
Scrolls. Ooh, a short bow +4, composite longbow of dodging, dexterity +1, wand of lightning, ring of protection, bastard sword +2, black adder, known as the hand and a half sword. Bastard sword derives its name from the fact that it's halfway between a great sword and a long sword. Okay, that's just like a normal thing. Ring of animal friendship, ring of freedom of movement, and light armor. I'll read that in a sec. But this ring of freedom of movement going right to our barbarian. He's got boots of speed and freedom of movement, so he can move wherever he wants. This ring of protection. Short bow +4. better than his longbow +3, so we'll go there. That longbow +3 over here. This wand of lightning will be better than the wand of chromatic orb. I don't think that light armor is going to be it's going to be better than stuff we have, so. Here we have a scimitar. Well, I was way wrong on the scimitar front, because there's a scimitar +3, power shield +1, +4 versus missiles.
I am ready as always.
I'm listening. Done. Oh.
Some level 7 mage scrolls there.
Yes, it shall be done.
I'll do it. What?
I think I can just cast heal on myself, get rid of this disease. There we go.
Done.
Oh yes, I'm here.
Ready.
These Heartless Dead are still out there killing initiates
Yeah?
and archers.
Is that all? Is that the best you can do?
Traps here.
Ow!
Ow. Here we have a yuan-ti priest.
What you need, I'll handle it.
You dare disturb me? Your words had best carry Seth's weight, for I have no time to waste. Speak. Forgive me, Great One. This temple is new to me, and I had many questions that only you could answer. Questions? I have no time for such things. Leave me to my thoughts. But I wish to know more about Seth and the World Serpent. Ah, Seth. Seth is the World Serpent, the sibilant death. It is Seth who gives serpents home, and it is under Seth's shadow that the world shall be given to us. How should one best serve Seth? One such as you may only hope to glimpse Seth's majesty, but you may still serve Seth. Obey your masters in all things. Slay our enemies, speak Seth's word to others of your kind, and if you find the filthy Mesra warriors defiling our lands, place their heads upon pikes as warnings. Okay. Tell me about Jezreel. The half-breed from Dragon's Eye, or from the Eye of the Dragon, she has come a great distance to ask us to join with her to drive the humans from her lands. The attack will come soon, and all who oppose Seth's will shall die. Okay. That ring of stones around the altar on the top of the temple, what purpose does it serve? The guardian is encircled by the stones. The stelae or stele by the guardians by the temple's entrance, 6 in number, each marking the circle of the guardian. The guardian was sealed there thousands of years ago, and the stelae hold him. Yes. They hold him. Why? In his life lies the spirit of the great door to the cold realms from where Jezreel has come. If the guardian was slain, the door would be sealed. Yes, and so we have kept him safe within the altar atop the temple until the day we need his power again. If you imprison the guardian, how will you set him free? The stones of the guardian, 6 in number. When the time comes, the stones shall be placed in their rightful place, and the guardian will rise. A glorious day it will be, yes. Okay, so either of these will probably blow our stealth. So what about the vault and the stones in the eastern chamber of the temple? Or what are those for? That is the treasury. It holds the wealth of the temple inside and seems to draw all manner of eyes. We must drive the chef from there frequently, as there has been talk that some of our assassins, the Viper's Fangs, wander too close there. Yes. They keep going to the treasury. Yes, we are often forced to reset the stones after their secret visits. It is a simple matter to press the 11th stone and realign the stones, but it is irritating, yes. It is no place for you. Stay far from there and keep ever mindful of Seth. I will. Farewell.
I hear you.
So we already got into the treasury and looted everything. Okay, stop and accept the challenge. Who keeps the ancient venom of Seth potent? His faithful followers. Here we have chain lightning and a necklace. Here we have an empty room. Oh, we have another yuan-ti priest. I think they say the same, if not similar things. And in here we have Ojaiha.
What is it? Fine.
Why have you come to my private chambers, initiate? It is in this sanctuary that alone that I may meditate and commune with Seth. Please join the other initiates in feasting to the south. Okay, who are you? I am Ojaiha of the Gleaming Scales, the first under Seth's shadow in this place. It is strange you would not know me, initiate. Your teachers have been negligent and may need to be disciplined. The error is ours, not our teacher's, great one. We seek only to serve Seth. Oh, finally back. Nice. Lovely lady. I assume the call went well. As do we all, initiate, for in Seth's glory our empire shall be restored and our enemies shall be delivered unto Seth. Shall be delivered. Okay, we need more about the temple. The temple is an ancient structure, many times one of your lives, initiate. It is older than my centuries, and it shall stand many centuries more, as long as we follow Seth's teachings and carry out his will from the ritual chambers to the inner coils. Well, that's good. Excuse me. The inner coils. The inner coils are forbidden to you, initiate. Do not let your path wander there, or you will find yourself at the mercy of the Viper's Fangs, or the coiled cabal. Ashra and Inhatchery show no mercy to their students, and they will show none to you. He says all about the same stuff. The ring of stones are on the altar on top of the temple. Does it serve Seth's will? A marks the boundary of the guardian. We already know about that. Do you know Jezreel? I do not recall having mentioned the emissary, initiate. Why do you ask about her? I have heard her name spoken within the temple. Can you tell me about her? Her anger is like a flame. She has come from the portal from the eye of the dragon to enlist our aid and in driving the enemy races from their home, or from her home. She serves a three-headed beast and has committed her people to that banner. Three-headed beast. Yes, the sign of the Legion of the Chimera, but of this group I know little, and I wish to learn what I may first before we commit our forces. Well, I can tell you about the Legion of the Chimera, and they're not to be trusted. You know of the Legion? Uh-oh. I think I screwed up here. Explain yourself, initiate. We are emissaries from the town of Kuldahar, and we have seen the Legion of the Chimera. If Jezreel is allied with them, she does not serve Seth's will. Jezreel burns with hatred as sweet as Seth's venom, but I have yet given her no answer. I told her I would meditate upon the matter, and in the centuries I have lived in Seth's keeping has taught me patience, something Jezreel too must learn. Would we convince you not to join with her forces? And abandon our people who have made their homes within the flames of Dragon's Eye? You would have a greater chance of surviving the embrace of the world's serpent, outsider. We do not betray our race to one such as you. Then perhaps you could allow them to return here to the jungles of Chult. You compound your insult of abandoning my people with the abandonment of the lands which are rightfully ours? No, we shall never surrender to you filthy outworlders, and we shall take what is ours. Seth has brought you to me, and I see that now. You were a test. Where once I hesitated, your insults have struck a flame in my heart. I will aid our brethren in Dragon's Eye, and I will see your kind become our slaves, as Seth has foretold. I will place your heart upon the altar, and offer it up to the world's serpent. I attempted to reason with you, serpent. You leave me no other choice. So, since our cover's blown, we can put our armor on, toss the robes to the ground.
What?
Suffer great.
Oh shoot. Just summons vipers and assassins to him?
I'm here.
Elendar.
Protection from evil. Static charge.
Oi. Right.
They're chaos that. Oh no, he power word stunned my entire party. What happened to Joffrey? His constitution is 1.
Go on.
Oh, he summoned all of the coiled cabal to him. Holy crap. Quick, everybody get out.
Ready.
Yeah. Fine.
I hear ya. Easy as goblin.
Can we get out? Terry's stuck.
I'm here.
I'm needing a healer. Shoot. Poor Terry is dead.
Ready.
No, Terry. Aw. Dang. If only he didn't get stuck, we might have been able to back up and handle business there. But before we go in there, let's go around and... What do we got going on here? So that moves the bridge up and down. This appears to be a statue of the great winged serpent with a malevolent gaze. Its wings are outstretched as if to embrace the world. We have some pureblood sorcerers. Oh, we're sort of back to the entrance here. Ow.
Yeah.
That's one trap I will try to disarm.
That's fine, I guess.
There.
What?
Most of the traps in this place aren't a big deal. It's like little spike traps here and there. We got that open.
Your desire.
Many more copies of Haste? We do.
Easy as goblin pie.
Okay, challenge of the Temple Guard. Who keeps the ancient venom of Seth potent? His faithful followers. More priests and abominations.
Is that the best you can do?
Place is scary. Another snake bite. It's a druid spell. Another priest. Let's go like that.
I gotcha.
Deactivate the trap. We're stuck in a fire pool. You've disabled the fire pit trap so that it will never go off again. Cool.
Ready.
Always prepare your reagents in a clean environment, while the relative purity... Oh, I didn't get a chance to read it. This board is covered with arcane spell runes and icons of various colors, but all no larger than the size of one hand's. The shaping of the weave is a complex process that paradoxically requires... Oh. The shape of Gamok Star is complex. Thans like Jadra Khan and Septius of the Elder... Sepitius. Attempt to create a shortcut. Watch closely, students. Oh.
Yeah.
Ritual commences and the yuan-ti take their place inside the temple. Oops. Actually, if I hurry up... I'll be taking these.
I'll do it.
I'll do it.
I hear. Right then.
Oh, is the ritual already over? The ritual concludes and they slither back. Okay. That's funny. Here we have Viper's Fang Assassins. These are the chambers of the Viper's Fangs. You've no business here. I had some questions. I am an assassin of the Viper's Fangs, and not a lowly clerk set here to answer your questions. It sounds like you assassins rank pretty high in the temple. I'm well aware of my esteemed position within the temple, and your pathetic attempt at flattery has come close to insulting me. Leave now. Okay. Saws, bro.
What?
It's almost everywhere. I missed this one room, it looks like. Here we have a vampiric short sword, not a big deal, and we have Poison Fang. Okay, what is the black flower of the world? Oh shit. Black flower of the world, the black orchid, darkness. Oh man, I think it's darkness. Shit.
I'm here. No.
Can we assassinate this one guard without being noticed?
shall be done.
Not a problem. Ready.
I think that triggers the whole temple to be hostile. Which I didn't want quite yet. I wanted that experience from talking to the high priest. Oh no, we're good. These priests aren't hostile. We'll live with it. You may not rest at this time. How come?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's head back that way. Potion of shield.
Is that the best you can do?
Here we have Isha Poisonfang was a minor but very successful assassin. She preferred to strike at her targets from a distance and relied on poison to deal the fatal blow. Isha was an abused and twisted young woman who enjoyed the suffering of others. She rarely used fast-acting poisons and reveled in the screams of agony as her victims slowly perished. After a series of successful assassinations, she was given an enchanted dagger by her guild. She promptly named the blade Poisonfang and took the name for her surname as well. Poisonfang is a throwing dagger with several enchantments. The weapon's accuracy has been enhanced. It has a chance to inflict the victim with a virulent poison and then returns to its user. 50% chance of +2 poison. Pretty good. Actually a pretty good throwing knife.
I hear ya.
While we're headed back that direction, we have this armor. Milton Six-Toes Armor of the Absolute Self. Absolute Self started out as very ordinary studded leather armor worn by an even more ordinary thief named Milton Six-Toes, so named since he had 6 toes on his left foot. Milton belonged to a local thieves guild in the mining city of Mirabar, and thus was tasked with petty thievery of coin purses and the occasional gem. All was well enough by Milton's ordinary standards until one day when a thief of a notable magical prowess transferred to Milton's guild. The guildmaster assigned his new thief to be Milton's partner in crime, aiding him in his petty but profitable dirty deeds. Done dirt cheap. Little did Milton know that his new partner was not satisfied with petty thievery. In fact, it was his partner's higher ambition that almost got Milton in trouble with the local authorities. During thieving assignments with his new partner, Milton began to perform very risky acts of larceny, and not through his own will. It was as if someone else had control of Milton's body and used them to carry out the acts. Luckily for Milton, he was able to perform the higher risk activities, but he knew that one day his luck would run out. So one day, when Milton was feeling more proactive than usual, he took the day off from thieving and ventured to a dwarven armorsmith who resided in one of the upper Mirabar mining tunnels. There, with his extra earnings from unwillingly performing his more dangerous thieving, he commissioned the dwarf to upgrade his studded leather armor and give it the power to ward off others' charms. The dwarf complied and ended up upgrading Milton's ordinary studded leather into fine, extra tough studded leather that made the wearer immune to the spell charm person. Not long after Milton began wearing the armor, he discovered his new partner was the one who cast the spell charm person on him and made him take all the extra risks. The last time his partner tried to charm Milton, he, Milton, played along as if he were charmed, snuck up behind his partner, and slit his throat with an ordinary poison dagger. From then on, Milton was very pleased to go back to ordinary petty thievery, though no more partners were ever assigned to Milton Six-Toes. Alright, we can't rest here. It's too unsafe. But we will use freedom of movement, heal our
I await your instructions.
Sorceress.
Yeah.
Aye. What you be needing, matey? Arr.
I'm going to We got kind of a big fight here. Gonna summon a whole bunch of allies for us.
What?
What'd you want?
Ready.
What?
Motion
Oh
Hope.
yes, I'm here.
Stone Skin everybody.
What?
What'd you need?
What is that?
What is it?
Elendar.
Oi.
Put all our songs on,
You have my
or at least the initial rounds.
Yeah? Easy as goblin pie.
Go on.
I am
I
ready,
await your
Commander.
instructions.
I've got it.
I hear
You're
ya.
blubbering.
Watch me go. I... What? Watch me go. I hear
What is your Irendith?
Not a problem.
Let's guys head over
I
here.
am ready as well. Certainly.
Yeah, I'll handle it.
I'm ready to do it. Sure.
Hmm?
Alright, we'll save and see if we can do this fight a little bit better this time. Who are you? Air is not ours. Want to know more about the temples? Does it serve the guardian? Okay, this is one we didn't read. Okay, as the priests serve the will of Seth, the viper's fangs are his teeth, and the coiled cabal are his wings. The viper's fangs strike our enemies from the shadows, while the cabal extends our reach into the ancient lore, which will rebuild our empire again. Okay, you know Jezreel. Heard her name spoken. Three-headed beast. Legion is not to be trusted. I'm going to convince you to not join. Okay. You attempted to resolve the yuan-ti threat to Kuldahar peacefully, but to no avail.
Ready.
Back up. Why did this winter wolf... Okay.
At your service.
Cast web there.
What'd you want?
And slow on them.
Yeah?
There's the power word stun.
I hear ya.
Ask politely, or you die.
Spike growth.
What?
Slow. Insect plague. And ice storm.
What?
See if I can hit him with a dispel magic, but that one that won't hit our team.
I'm here.
Now cast your insect plague.
Speak.
Elevate Oost. Static charge. We just badly wounded. See if I can cast a full trap maybe. Oh, she got it.
What is it?
I'll die if you make me do it. Yeah, that's
I wait for instructions.
yeah. Sure. I gotcha.
I am ready to go.
Still got people coming through the door. Can I hit a wall of fire over there? There you go. This Viper's Fang assassin is dodging all the
What? I gotcha.
fireballs. Oh, and here we have Ashura.
I'm ready.
Yes, Jabu. Service. May the Yoklor caress you.
Oh damn, we got Vipers. Or insect plague because we ran through it.
You can do. Jordan.
Oh yes, I'm here.
I am ready, Commander. I know the routine. Show me a target and I'll smash it.
What?
Another firewall there.
Yes, it shall be done.
Phew.
Have my undie. Yes, it shall be done.
It's not everybody in the temple, but
I'm ready
I
to
got a
do
few
it.
guys
I
coming through the
gotcha.
door.
Oh!
I await your instructions, so be it.
We identify these first. Studded leather armor +2, chameleon ring, bolts, short sword +4, dagger +4, light crossbow +3. And a heavy crossbow +3. Ooh, I forgot to even put back on all of our armor. That's even more impressive. I did that whole fight in essentially no armor. Not like I was doing a lot of hand-to-hand melee combat, though. Don't you already have stud leather +2? You do. 7 +2 is 9. Would this studded leather +2 be better for our druid? Actually, the same as the chainmail.
Ready.
I am ready as always.
We'll crush that guy.
Elendar. Elemshin be done.
At your service.
Oh, all right.
Quit your blubbering. What is your Irindith? Elemshin be done.
Oh yes, I'm here.
Gonna put another skull trap in the doorway.
Yeah.
Time to
Death
crush some
to the
bloody
enemy.
skulls.
Jordan.
I'll die if you make me do any more. Sure.
What? So be it.
Sure. Okay, here's chainmail +1.
Your desire, certainly.
Excuse me. Potion of aid.
Hear ya.
And another Viper's Fang Assassin. Holy crap.
Is that all?
Power shield +1, +4 against missiles. We have Thunderclap.
Your fools are already dead. What? Is that all?
You have my yes, it shall be done.
Oh, wow, looks like a boss even died in the doorway. Too powerful. Okay, so we have Ring of Animal Friendship, Ring of Shock Resistance, bunch of arrows. Bracers of Defense +4. Here we have Thunderclap. When a high-level monk hits someone, the victims often say it was like getting hit by a bolt of lightning. The bracers known as Thunderclap are a prized possession of the monks that own them. Being that monks, rarely use weapons other than their own hands and feet, these bracers offer an edge in battle that is rarely seen in the realms. The bracers allow the skilled monk to increase the speed of their attacks. The added speed dished out by these bracers have, on several occasions, even the odds against would-be bandits trying to outnumber their monk victims. So if we had a monk, we'd have 1 extra attack per round. Pretty powerful.
I'm here.
I await your instructions.
Hmm?
Save here. Can't rest at this time still.
Not a problem.
Still gonna be some things, some guards around the place.
Victory!
And now they're gonna be hostile.
May the power tear you asunder. I am ready as always.
65 electricity damage from Ezla. There's a level up for Ezla.
Service. Ask politely, or you die.
Oops, not these. The scrolls. You can carry the scrolls. And the arrows and stuff.
Oh yes, I'm here.
Pop the bolts into place. So we've already killed the we killed the high priest. All those gems under one roof. Alright, that's all fine.
I hear ya.
Well, we killed the high priest and probably nearly all the priests. Probably just a couple guards left here and there. We raided the treasury. I don't think there's anything left to do here. Let's actually go see. Oh, look, these initiates are dead.
What? Certainly.
Till done.
Go see if what's her name is still there. Jezreel? Oh yeah, she is. There's a whole fight to be had over here.
Wish.
desire.
What? Easy as goblin pie.
You have my undivided attention.
Easy as goblin pie. Cloud kill that. We put a giant vermin in the doorway.
Go on.
Bombardier beetle.
I await your instructions.
Do a skull
Yeah.
trap. Do a hold monster.
I'm here.
Speak.
Tidal wave.
What'd you want?
Yes, Jabuk. Insurgent, culture, imperial.
Yeah. Hooray! We're fighting. Well,
What? Taken care of.
Oh my gosh. The tidal wave just went and exploded a bunch of them.
Calendar.
I suppose I got some time to kill.
May the Yoklor caress you
Is
in
that
the
all?
abyss. Quit your blubbering.
Quit your blubbering.
What'd you need?
Get my
What
archers
you
out
be
of the way.
needing, matey? Arr.
Oh. I don't think it hit any of them.
I am ready,
Oh, yes,
Commander.
What is it? Fine.
Step right up. I've got plenty of. I'm ready to tie. Har har har.
Ready.
What is your end?
Not a problem. Is that the best you can do? Die. Yeah?
Your desire.
Nah. I don't
Stand
think
over
so.
here.
Just kidding. I'll do it.
I just keep trying to go over there.
Step right up. I've got plenty of death for everybody.
I hear ya.
Oh, I hear ya. Quick lip of warding there.
You have. Yes, it shall be done.
You have broken the strength of the yuan-ti and Schult and saved Kuldahar.
God is considered.
So I think that means we've technically killed everything in here. Except this thing is stuck. There's one hidden pureblood fighter here. I think maybe he's stuck in the wall. We've had that happen before.
What?
Must just be a glitch there.
Go.
I await your instructions. Yes, it shall be done.
Go and scoop up all this gold. Can't leave any gold behind. Still got some stuff we want to buy. There's a skull and a dead cat. Okay. Don't need any initiate's robes. I'm gonna take all this magical good stuff. Okay, stud leather +2. Oops, sorry. Ring of the warrior +1. Acid resistance, magic dispelling, scimitar acid +2, composite longbow of dodging. Yeah, that's done. Go. This is another, I think this is a trap of acid, but no reason for us to go in there. We've already defeated everything in this temple, so. Ow. Oh, there's the pure blood fighter finally out of the corner.
Indomitable!
I am ready as always.
Ready.
Alright, let's level up Eslif. Level 13 Druid. And, oh, she can get level 7 spells. Okay, get a new level 2 spell. We'll get another Alicorn's Lance. And then... level 4 spell, why not, Spike Stones. Level 7 spell, I always love Sunbeam. But we got Heal, Firestorm. Aura Vitality is really good. +4 bonus to Strength, Dexterity, and Constitution. Mist of Eldath. This spell blankets the area effect with a green mist. Any creature within the mist will be cured of disease, poison, and healed for 25 points of damage. Wow. Heal harm. I'm gonna go with Sunbeam. Firestorm is so good too. Let's do a Sunbeam though. I do like Sunbeam.
Yeah. Watch me go.
Okay, let's rest here. So that is all you need to do to defeat the yuan-ti. You have to kill everybody in the temple. However, your other option is to defeat the Guardian. Now, for my money, the Guardian the Guardian is the hardest boss in the game, and that's why they give you an alternate way to actually solve this puzzle or solve this quest. Because of how difficult the Guardian is. I'm going to give it a few shots. I think I know how to defeat it, but, you know, I'm not always able to at this level. Sometimes I have to skip over it. We'll see if we can conquer the Guardian. First things first, let's get some summons going. Summon a couple shadows.
Speak.
Definitely gonna want to stone skin everybody.
I'm here.
Go on.
Oh yes, I'm here.
Yeah.
Your image.
Ready.
I'm gonna want drop on Holy Might. Holy Power.
What? Yes, Jabu.
I'm gonna preemptively cast Call Lightning.
Your desire?
Yeah.
Strength of 1.
I'm here, yeah.
Strength of 1 and then Divine Shell.
I await your instructions.
What'd you want?
What?
What?
I'll
I am
die
ready
if
for
you make me do any more.
And my archers stand here.
I'm here. What can I do?
Elendar.
My warrior's up here. I need all these animals to stand up here too. Then give us immunity to fear.
Ready. Yeah.
I have our cleric pop in the last steel. Stele. Hear the boss music kick off. Acid rains from the skies, electricity courses from each pillar. And here we have the Guardian. You have summoned the Guardian, the heart of the yuan-ti's corrupt religion. Prepare for battle. Chapelpeck the Guardian.
What'd you need?
Say no joke. Okay, so
I hear ya.
everybody attack.
I'm ready.
You're blubbering.
What is it?
It's just a lizard though. I'm gonna have my bard, so my bard's not gonna be able to do damage.
At your service.
Something that is helpful for this thing though is hitting it with Malison. There's no saving throw on that, just to reduce the its resistances. So he's taken damage from Atom Smasher. So what's very important here is that I think you need +4 weapons to damage him, which is why it was pretty important for us to grab those. But so you even need like +4 arrows. So I think our rogue can maybe hit him if he gets a critical hit, but I don't think so. So I'm gonna have our bard keep singing, and have our mage reduce his resistances and his saving throws.
Tell me what to do.
Okay.
What?
Take your barbarian rage. Ezlif takes 6 slashing damage from Chahopek the Guardian, 64 damage resisted. What? How did that happen?
I'm here. I'm listening.
What is your errand?
Yeah. I suppose I got
Okay,
some time to
maximize damage.
Oh,
Have us remove fear.
What?
And then I'm going to start trying spells that might work. With spell resistance, Melf's Acid Arrow. Flame Arrow maybe?
Ask politely or
Loving the cleric on the front lines, yeah. Terry picked a good cleric class. The Battle Guard of Tempest is no slouch.
Ready.
See if I can hit her with a heal.
Aye. What you be needing, matey?
Sometimes Magic Missile works. There you go. Lower Resistance is also a pretty powerful spell. If you just have the spell Lower Resistance, it can slam it into the Guardian. Several times you can start getting spells through. Oh look, there's a Call Lightning came through for us.
Don't speak. Stand.
Here, how about you change into a polar bear?
You have my undivided attention.
He's almost dead. Yeah, he's almost dead. Just a few more. There we go. 14 damage, slashing damage from Terry. He finishes the Guardian off. And what it does is that as the Guardian dies, you feel a rush of energy through your bodies, giving you a burst of health and vitality, and additional resistance to venom and acid attacks. Yes, I do have spell penetration feats, another reason why we were able to get through his resistances.
Yes, Jabuk.
So it's almost like your characters immediately rest after they fight the Guardian. They get some permanent resistance to acid attacks. And then suddenly, an earthquake. So not only did we kill every yuan-ti in the region, but we slayed their Guardian, and the portal starts closing, so you have to rush back here. Actually, I'm gonna quick save here. Let me show you what happens if I think if you screw around too much. We'll actually wait it out. If you screw around too much, you actually lose the game. So it's pretty generous on your timing, but you can just, if you forget your way back to the portal for some reason. You idiotic foreigner, what are you doing talking to me? Can't you feel that rumbling? The great portal is closing. If you want to return to your own realm, go now, quickly. Spell pen mandatory for these fights? Yes. You actually don't, here we go. The portal to Kuldahar has closed and trapped you in Chult. Your adventures are over. So you have to reload. Just wanted to show that that can happen. Because you won't be able to go back and defeat the Legion of the Chimera. But here we go, we can just get right out. But so many enemies in this game have resistances and take a fairy back. They have like high resistances and they cast resistant spells. I feel like what's made the game so go smoothly for us right now
Many times have I urged the
has been
people
those
of
spell
Kuldahar
penetration
to leave
feats.
You and your sisters in peace. This is how you repay us. And Medei, I wish we did not have to meet again under these circumstances. How did you arrive here?
I don't think Cedra wants to talk to you, Isilor. We came through Dragon's Eye, as you well know. Cedra and her yuan-ti kin were all too eager to form an alliance with us. Under my leadership, they will assist the Legion of the Chimera in annihilating this den of hypocrisy. But first, we need to take the Heartstone Gem. Stand aside, Druid, and I'll give you a quick death.
Step away. If you attempt to take the Heartstone Gem, you will pay with your lives. And for what? The right to bully those who angered you in the past.
The right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
If there were any rights to be had in this pathetic land, we wouldn't be having this conversation. My right is strength. The strength nurtured by this world's hatred of half-breeds. Freaks, abominations.
I, too, am a half-breed. When people scoff at me for my mixed blood, I ignore them. I do not stoop to their level. You cannot force people to accept you, Medei. What you are doing is wrong.
What a difficult life you must have led, Isilor. Raised among the elves of Deepingdale with your loving parents. My mother killed herself when she saw what my brother and I were. Please.
That's a fair point. I'm a half-breed with loving parents and a cool elf life. This lady's mother literally threw herself off a cliff when she saw her daughter was born. She's like, ugh, and killed herself.
Quit your heart-bleeding charades, Isilor. I'm not here to speak of ancient What are they doing here?
What are they doing here? We're here. What's up, guys?
Bane, damn you, mercenaries. A little far from the 10 towns, aren't we?
Yes, but we're not about to let someone like you tell us where we can or can't go.
Oh, by all means, resist. It will be much more satisfying for the Orogs and yuan-ti. Cedra, these people are trespassing on Legion territory. Have your archers kill the mercenaries along with the druid.
I can see there is no reasoning with you, Medei. You and your brother are lost. Bring on your worst. I will not stray from this circle until you throw my corpse into the depths of the valley below.
I was hoping you'd say that. Cedra, I have business to attend to at the Severed Hand. Make their defeat absolute.
Absolute. Word of recall. You hear the sounds of battle. You don't think you'll be able to rest until the forces of Kuldahar are defeated. Sounds good to me. So immediately I'm gonna sunbeam.
Yeah.
Call up a couple of barbarians.
Your desire.
I'm going to probably web over here. Aye. Protection from evil.
Yeah. Har, har, har. Step right up. I've got plenty of death for everybody.
What?
Bum, 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 bum. A cloak of fear.
What'd you want?
Actually gonna have Joffrey come over here. And then pull these Orons.
I'm here.
Speed. What? I suppose I got some time to kill.
Which is
Oh, the Bard is really strong. Especially this, the only thing that sucks about the Bard is it's a little micromanagey. And yeah, a Bard is a mainstay in most of my parties.
Ready.
They're a little micromanagey and they can't do anything else while they're singing, which is a bit of a bummer. So it just leaves them kind of standing here. Doesn't feel very intuitive, but the buffs they give are insane. Just like they're an absolute beast of a support class. Cleared out those harpies and everything. There'll be more guys around here somewhere. Here we are. Here's a couple more Afri priestesses.
Monsters to kill.
If we can group back up, we can haste again. Oh shit, it's a lot. Citation.
Yeah.
They're amazingly brilliant with a summoning team. Yes, they are.
Fine.
What is it? What can I do?
I am ready, Commander.
I'm here. I'm ready.
What is your
I'm ready to do adventuring.
But even just this war song of the Sith that I'm using with him, I mean, it regenerates my party's health, it gives them armor bonuses. Party's just super potent, can't like really surpass them.
What'd you want done?
Yeah, mass regeneration. Yeah, exactly, for free.
Tell me what to do.
I'll die if it doesn't work.
Spam skull traps into him.
Yeah, I got you.
I am ready as passive.
Skull trap's getting to that. It's just so much damage.
Yeah, I'm listening.
I suppose I got some time to kill.
Oh yes, I'm here.
I hear ya.
I'm a double spiritual wrath.
Speak.
Does she not have? Oh, she does have spiritual wrath.
What?
My archers stand back. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam.
Yes.
I am ready, Commander.
Your desire.
Another skull trap there.
Already dead. Yes, as you wish.
Have my undivided attention.
What is it? I'm on my way.
Yeah.
What can I do?
Go smash it.
Indomitable! I'm ready. I'm on my way. Is that the best you can do? What? Right then.
I am ready as always.
I'm here. Is that all?
Here they are. See if I can mass blind them.
At your service.
Launch a fireball that direction.
What'd you need?
And a slow. We got mass blind. Everybody's blind now.
Oh yes, I'm here.
Don't know what to do. I hear ya. Not a problem.
This army of yuan-ti can't even touch us. Some more Neo-Orog Marauders. From where?
What is your end?
On.
Ocean Hope. So I do everything. I actually for the first time realized that you could put scripts on stuff. Script. So cleric party empower. The cleric casts a series of buff spells. Self-empower, combat caster, fighter aggressive, anti-caster. So I didn't even realize this was a thing you could do, and I should be using this, but I'm so used to just micromanaging and doing everything myself.
Go on. Fine.
I'm listening.
Die if you make me do anything.
I await your instructions.
Oh, scripts screw you over, huh?
Yes.
I suppose I got some time to kill.
Neo-Orog Priest of Bane.
What you be needing?
Yeah.
You have defeated Cedra's forces and saved Kuldahar. For now.
Done.
Bing, 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 bing.
What'd you want? I've got it.
I am eternally grateful to you. I sensed the sealing of the crossroads and the death of its guardian. The yuan-ti will be unable to gather reinforcements now. If you defeat the Legion of the Chimera, peace will return to the land.
Well, we're glad we could help. Now, can you tell us how to get to the severed hand?
As Medei made clear, the Legion advances its forces up through Dragon's Eye. The eruptions years ago must have opened passageways through the mountain. The base of the volcano sits on the edge of the fields of slaughter.
We will look for Dragon's Eye on our map. Farewell.
What?
There we go. A couple of massive fights in a row, and we've saved Kuldahar, and now we have our way to the severed hand. Got to go through Dragon's Eye and finally make our way to the severed hand. But for now, running a little late here, but I've got to save and head out. Can't save at this time. Yes, I can. That's actually perfect timing. Defeat all that stuff. Next time we'll come back, we'll sort through all the loot, we'll level up, and we'll continue on to Dragon's Eye. We're probably 1 to 2 days away from finishing up Icewind Dale 2 here. Stay clown. I'm so sorry, sir, please. I gotta go right now. Sorry to sort of rush out, but I appreciate everybody watching and hanging out. Really, really, I do. Thank you so much. Oops. What happened there? And thank you, Eslis, for the host at the start of the stream. Sorry to, say hi and run, sir, please. You take care and you have a good one. See you guys all tomorrow. I'll be back with probably a little bit more World of Warcraft and then more Icewind Dale. Take care, everybody.